Alright, I hope this worked. I am very new to the entire YouTube streaming, but I do believe we should be live now. Now, I'm gonna quickly do a... Yes, okay, fantastic. Good to hear, Zenchens. Let me quickly do the usual Discord mentions and the usual, you know, all of the usual stuff, basically. And then we're gonna get started with this. I am very new to this whole YouTube streaming, but, you know, we're gonna take our time. That's fine. At live, I'll be streaming on YouTube today as part of the, hashtag day off Twitch in an attempt to make make Twitch do more about the ongoing hate raids. Live now with a Magikarp Octofacta redeemed by @skip. And then I should be able to just add this link and hopefully that'll work. We will find out. Alright, so hello everyone. Like I said, this is feeling very unnatural after 6.5 years of streaming on Twitch to not be streaming on Twitch today. It doesn't help that I had a little less time to prepare than I would have ideally wanted. Now, I'm gonna see if I can get Chatty open. But I don't think I can. Okay, can I put up the chat in an easy-to-see way for me? I think this is probably just going to be the easiest, isn't it? We'll just do it like that. I can close that. Hello, Noom. Hello, Weech. Yeah, no, not first today, Weech. So I was kind of trying to make some splits here, but let me see if I can do a few. So we have Brock. We have Faulkner. I believe this will be Roxanne. And then we get the Sapphire one. I didn't even add the Pearl Magikarp, which isn't going to get any extra splits. I'll put this as any % for now. This one is after the first gym, which is... What's the first gym leader's name again? I don't even remember. Hey, Mischief. Bulbapedia. We're just gonna... Like I said, we're doing this all live today. No, the first gym in Y, I mean. Yes, your boy Magikarp is on the title screen. Viola. That's it. Viola. Now, I don't know at all what's required for the Moon one. The Shield one shouldn't really require anything. So this is just... This is the big one right here. So I'm going to add at least a few splits here. So we've got Crest, Lenora, Burke, Elisa, Clay, Skyla, Bryson, Drayden, any %, and then the Black Magikarp. Alright, almost ready here. I should have really done this before stream, but I'm doing alright today, yeah, Chaos. Doing alright today. First experience with YouTube streaming, so that's gonna be an interesting one. I can't dual stream Twitch and YouTube, that's not allowed, but you know, who knows? We might see more of this at some point. I don't know. I really don't. Alright, so we do Brock. We do Faulkner. We do Roxanne. Cress. Lenora. Berg. Elisa. Clay. Skyla. Bryson. Drayden. Getsis. Viola. Now, there is one thing I need to still check, which is where the heck I get Magikarp in Pokemon Moon, because I haven't actually checked that. Which I probably should have. I know it's available there. Okay, Route 7. Basically, I think as soon as I get the fishing rod. Which, don't we get that after... Okay, so we definitely need to do the normal trial. No, that's Raticate. Yeah, the first 3 games are going to be relatively easy. Also, before I progress, and this is kind of an important one, I really should put my phone on the charger. So I'm going to be right back, and then we're really going to get started. For realsies this time. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to All the Magikarps, the game where we can, or where we are going to attempt to catch one of each Magikarps. By which I mean to say we go through every generation, starting in Generation 1, and then doing one game of each generation in an attempt to catch a Magikarp in each and every one of them. That's the basic idea. We're gonna see how we do. Let me turn on my TV so I don't have the input delay. And then I think we're good. Now, I have no idea how changing the game mid-run and whatnot is all done. Like, this is all very, very new to me. But it should be a fun one either way. Come on. Come on. Alright. Turn on my console. My trusty old Game Boy. Okay, it's connecting. Here we go. So, obviously, we're going to start this off in Pokémon Red. Between games, there is a chance that I'm going to have to briefly do some layout stuff still, because, you know, I haven't had a chance to update every layout yet, and I haven't checked every single one of them that we need to do today. That'll be okay, though. Okay, that should do. So... Oh, and then my... Come on, Game Boy. Don't die on me right now. You read Gold Magikarp as getting a shiny and it takes 30 seconds. Yeah, Gold the game. And then Sapphire the game. And then, you know, and so forth and so on. Anyway, starting our Octafecta in 3, 2, 1, now. So, welcome everybody to all the Magikarps. It's good to see everybody here. I'm glad many of you have been able to find your way to the stream despite not actually being on the normal channel. Just got a gold Magikarp in red. Yeah, exactly. We'll just get a shiny Magikarp in this game. Easy. Also, hey Jake. But yeah, most of these games are going to be relatively short. In most games, we can get the fishing rod relatively early. Or at least we should be able to get the Magikarp relatively early. The biggest exception to that is going to be Gen 5, where we're actually going to have to beat the entire game. So yeah, Gen 1, 2, 3, and 4, those are all going to be really fast. Once we get to Gen 5, that's when things are going to start getting interesting. So do you have to finish each game, or is it time on each segment when you get a Magikarp and then you switch to the next? So we only need to get the Magikarp and save the game. That's it. Once we have Magikarp, we save the game and we move on. Which strat? Gen 5? We're gonna take the Tepig route. Also, hey Mersu. I've never routed a Lillipup Manip for my cartridge. With Gen 5 RNG Manips, the Manips are different for every individual cartridge. So, I never really bothered to do that. So we will just be doing the Tepig strats. Nice crit. I'm not really gonna care for Squirtle's stats. We really only have to survive until just before Mount Moon. Because that's where we can buy a Magikarp for 500. Hello? I think my either my cable or my console is dying a little. There we go. Honestly, I think it's the console that's dying. More likely than not. That is an unfortunate miss. No. Doesn't help that I'm still half focusing on OBS while getting this done. Because I know that the next layout isn't entirely ready yet. Now it's a little bit more ready. Yeah, although the early game is generally not much of an issue, Skip. I mean, the fun part is we are gonna literally see the entirety of Gen 5. Okay, I am playing really poorly. I don't mind that so much. Like, it's not really a huge deal, but I am playing really poorly. Okay, I think the rest we'll worry about when we get there. What do you mean if only you had Y? We are gonna do Y as well. But Y is Gen 6. Ah, I see. Yeah, that's understandable, Weech. Yeah, I think the best way for me to take part in the Blackout while still doing all the things I would normally do is by doing something like this. Switching platform. Yo, Bob. Hello, hello. No, wait, it's this tile. I don't usually pick up that antidote, but I think in this situation we might as well. Like, we're not gonna get anything except the Magikarp, so, like, after Brock, it's gonna be slightly different from what I'm used to. Alright. Let's do the Magikarp trainer. I mean, we only have to go up to the Pokemon Center just before Mount Moon, because that's where I can buy a Magikarp. So, I don't really need to... Have I also disabled auto-hosting? I have not. And I'm not going to either. See, the thing with the Twitch Blackout and the part of why, or like, Blackout is maybe the wrong word, but the day off Twitch and, you know, everything that comes with it. Some people can't afford not to be streaming. And on top of that, some people are contractually obligated to be, to keep the streams running. Those are usually, like, not single person, but more so teams of streamers, but still, that is a thing. So, rather than completely blocking off everything, I'm just going to be doing it on, or streaming on a different platform myself. And, you know, if people need to stream, want to stream, you know, that's their decision, and I'm gonna respect that. I think my goal is to bring someone, yeah, exactly, no need to ruin someone else's day. Like, as long as enough people participate in this, Twitch is going to hopefully notice. Like, and it's not even just so much the dent in their viewership and streamer counts. Heck, even if those stay nearly the same, that's not gonna matter that much as long as the, you know, outcry of people is big enough. And from what I've been seeing on Twitter, it's been fairly big. So yeah, no need to make it hard on people. We're just gonna do our thing. We're gonna have some fun here. Catch some, obtain some Magikarps, because this is kind of one of those runs. I've been wanting to do this one anyway. Skip has redeemed it, so this is a redemption run, and it is going to cost Twitch channel, we're gonna put Twitch's channel points to actually getting this one. Like, that's part of it. But honestly, that's fine. Like, I confirmed with Skip that they were okay with me doing this, this on YouTube instead of Twitch. Do you want to say, something about your stream description, though? It's not... Good point. I will correct that immediately, if I can figure out how. I will correct that, because that is a very, very good point right there, Bob. Okay, I will correct that in a moment. Yeah, no, you are absolutely correct in that this is a bigger thing. And I'm still very new to this entire YouTube streaming thing, so... Ah, here I should be able to edit. Wait, I had that exact tab up. Right, because I can just do this tab, but I need to make it a little bigger. Edit. Anti-POC raids. Save. Yeah, absolutely. Can you request one stipulation for today? Sure. Anyway, by the way, Bob, can you check if the name or if the description is now correct? I don't know if it automatically updates or that you have to refresh first. You might have to refresh first, but name each Magikarp so that they can feel special. Sure, we will do that. Oh. See, this might have been my rushed editing. Because I'm editing this as I'm playing, and that is never a great idea. I may have done... yeah. No, that was probably a mistake on my end. I'm very hastily trying to edit this while still continuing to play, and that can be hard. Okay, well, we're gonna be poisoned for the rest of this run then. Possibly. Should have enough potions to make it not be a big issue. Yeah, I know what you mean. This section's always not the greatest. We've probably all had some unreasonable things to be scared of in games. As a kid, I remember being absolutely terrified of blind in Link to the Past. The, fourth boss of the Dark World, I think it is. Good luck, River. Yeah, we've already used that antidote. We've already been poisoned twice. It's okay, though. I still have more than enough potions. I'll just let it be. Like, we just have to get to the Magikarp, and we're almost there. By the way, Skip, since this is your run, any suggestions for Magikarp names? I guess I should ask that question to the broader chat as well. If you guys have suggestions, yeah, it's one more trainer. It's just this bug catcher, and then we are done. Oh, I never do them in order either, Bob. The second boss of the Dark World becomes so much easier once you have the Tempered Sword. Yeah, there's literally just a Metapod left at this point. I think we may have missed out on... I was about to say, I think we may have missed out on Water Gun, but we only learned it at level 15. You always named your first one Bob because you liked sweeping gyms with Bob. Bob, I think, is a good first name to go with. In honor of your first Magikarp named Bob. We can do Dunsty for Magikarp later. I mean, we have eight Magikarps, right? So we have time. Alright, we've obtained a Magikarp. We're gonna name it Bob. Save the game. Okay, that's Gen 1 done. On to Gen 2. Okay, now I need to edit the stream again. Change the game to... Can I change the game? Please tell me I can change the game. Yes. Okay, they are Pokemon Gold. Save. They had a queue, you requested a callback. Yeah, fair enough. That can be a thing, I suppose. Alright. Generation 2. Can somebody confirm that the game is now set to Gen 2? Because I'd like to actually know that for sure. Alright. Here we go. Gen 2. Time of day doesn't matter. It is cool. Don't worry about it, Bob. It's a bit of a cheap upscaler that I'm using. I still need to upgrade. This is the borked one from BSG. Because mine died. And I still need to get a newer one. Unlike the description, it doesn't seem to update on the page in real time. Okay. Well, at least it updates so that newer people coming in will know that we're on a different game, that we're not on Red anymore. Alright, we're not really going to use special attacks, so really the only stat that matters here is attack and kind of defense. Good defense helps. We do still have to get past Falkner. But I can run almost all Totodiles, I think. Okay, it's male, that's good. Oh, that is... Even normally, this is a runnable Totodile. Let's go. Like, I would run this Totodile in a normal any percent run as well. Or a normal glitchless run. 12, 12, 10, 10, 10 is very, very decent. Yeah, no worries, River. Bob, don't get me wrong, this isn't a god tier Totodile. But it's a good one, and I approve of that. Well, enjoy your shower. Hopefully they'll call back at a convenient time for you. And have fun at your date. Ooh, okay. Well, as always, I want to hear everything about it afterwards. We're going to get to the old rod. Wow, okay. So, God tier Totodile, absolutely atrocious encounter rate. The average up to this point is 2. We're on 4 already. So is most of this game just getting through Gen 5? Most of this run's gonna just be getting through Gen 5, yeah. Gen 5 is gonna be the longest one because the Magikarp there is only available in the post-game. And pretty deep into the post-game. Yo, Indy! That's a name I haven't seen that way in a while. How are you doing, Indy? And hey, Jenny, how are you? But yeah, for the first 4 this encounter, we're up on 6. Again, the average up until getting the Pokédex, which we haven't gotten yet, is 4. So still 2 more than average right now. Anyway, as I was saying, I'll try to do that, Indy. I'll try to do that. But yeah, most of the games we're just gonna rush to getting a Magikarp, and most of them it's gonna be really fast. Gen 5 is really the only exception. As in Gen 5, you need to beat the game itself first. Whereas in Gens 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, and 8, that's not the case. That's number 7. So the thing with getting this many encounters, outside of it just being really annoying, is in this particular run, we're not ever going to get any repels. Heck, I think the first repels we're gonna get are gonna get to use. Actually, no, we get to use them in, yeah, no, actually, scratch what I was about to say, we get to use some in Sapphire. I was gonna say that won't be until Black, but Sapphire we get some as well. Doing fine, though, for almost the, I see, Indy, I see. Yeah, I know, right, Bob? Instead of calling the police, he decides to call me first. I mean, I'm flattered, but I'm an 11-year-old, and I really shouldn't... And you just sent me on a little fetch quest. I really shouldn't be dealing with theft. Well, yeah, okay. So in Black and White 2, you could get it earlier. For the entirety of this adventure, though, I've opted to, similar with the Octafecta, go just for the base games. Okay, stat check. 13, 14, 11, 11, 11. Okay, that's okay. So, really good defense, okay attack. Like, I think attack is like 6 to 10 or something. Defense is like 10 to 15. The rest doesn't really matter. My speed isn't atrocious, so we're good. Yo, Audrey. How's the run going? Well, the run, so far so good. We've gotten our first of 8 Magikarps. We have 7 more Magikarps to obtain. An Octafecta where we beat every game with just Magikarp, I wouldn't have accepted. That is not happening. Heck, I think I've already priced the 1 game Magikarp only, and that needs to be Sword or Shield at like 200k points. So I'm not gonna do an Octafecta with just Magikarps. Not in the least, because it wouldn't even be possible. Like, you wouldn't be able to beat Gen 1 with just Magikarp. Because Magikarp only has normal type moves. Because in that game, Struggle is normal type. Also, you would never beat Red. So you wouldn't get through the second game either, because there's no way you can use a Magikarp only to beat Red. And then Gen 5, you don't even get to the Magikarp until you've beaten the game, so you'd have to hack it in one way or another. Agatha and the entirety of the Ghost Tower. But like I said, Gen 2, you're never gonna beat Red. It's just flat out impossible. I don't see how you would beat most games to be with it, to be honest, but like, if I'm entirely honest, I don't see how you beat most games with just Magikarp. Gen 8 is probably the only one that I think is viable, and that's in part because there it learns Hydro Pump, so it actually gets like a half-decent move. If you allow it to evolve, yeah, then it wouldn't be hard, but if you don't allow evolving it, it's just not a thing. Like, the only reason that I think it might be viable in Gen 8 is because you can level it up to quite a high level very quickly, and you can teach it Hydro Pump. Which gives Gen 8 some maybe viability of doing Magikarp only. Of course, allowing items in battle. Beat Breath of the Wild with just Magikarp? That'd be a fun one. Honestly, if I can find the time for it, I might do Breath of the Wild tomorrow before Stardew, since we're only starting Stardew fairly late. But that's really dependent on how well my work prep goes for next week. I think we're still gonna grab the Bitterberry, if only for the youngster. I'll just bury it to full, it's fine. Oh, give the berry. That's a kind of a bad crit. Our defenses are good, so we can live even after a crit. But Spearow, please don't do that again. That is 2 crits. Mean Spearow. So on most defenses you wouldn't have survived that, but because we have like top tier defense, we survived it. Yeah, Magikarp just kind of struggles with it being stupidly frail, stupidly bad moveset. Like, it's just not a very good Pokemon. Especially if you want to try and do a solo challenge using only Magikarp. I mean, I can see it work for, like, Gen 8, but really that's about it. You wouldn't be able to beat Brock before level 15. Not with struggle strats. It's way too tanky. I think it might be this gen that calls Magikarp the weakest Pokemon ever, yeah. You might be correct there. Magikarp is not a really good Pokemon. Understatement of the century, yeah. Well, I mean, at least its evolution is really solid. What about a Gyarados Octafecta? I probably wouldn't do it for channel points. Individual runs using a Magikarp, evolving it into Gyarados, I probably would. But I don't think I would do... I don't think I would do it for channel points. That's a bad tackle miss. Do we actually want to take damage on the Pidgey? Not a lot, but enough to have rage building power. Yeah, some of the dex entries on Magikarp are harsh. Although, like, while you say that, isn't its speed, like, not awful for a first form Pokemon? I mean, it calls it the most weak and pathetic Pokemon. That is fair. That is about as harsh as you can get. Yeah, I was about to say, its speed, I recall its speed being, like, decent, like one of its only redeeming qualities. 80 base speed, yeah. I mean, 80 speed, it's nothing amazing, but Like, 80 speed is very manageable. Like, that's another thing where I'm not really worried about it if we do this in Gen 8. Like, its speed is actually not terrible. Yeah, I know somebody was saving up for it. I think I said 200k points or 250k points for just the Magikarp run. Don't need to get that. Diamond, it is said to be the world's weakest Pokemon. No one knows why it has managed to survive. Well, it's fairly... there's a... I don't know who did the theory. It might have been Game Theory. It might have been somebody else. Probably somebody else. But I remember an interesting theory that I heard about why Magikarps are so common and Feebas isn't. And it had everything to do with... while Magikarp... is the kind of Pokemon where, you know, it's really weak. It really doesn't stay alive for very long. There's two redeeming qualities. A, those type of fish are known to get a lot of offspring. And B, Gyarados are actually threatening. So, you know, assuming the Gyarados are somewhat protective of their young, that would suddenly be a lot scarier. Whereas Milotic... I mean, let's be fair, Milotic isn't exactly the most threatening looking Pokemon. Plus, its evolution method being, or it needing to be a very beautiful Feebas wouldn't help its case there either. Alright, we got ourselves the old rod. And ladies and gentlemen, you know what that's gonna mean. We're gonna get to a body of water. The quickest to access for me would be here. Skip, I'm gonna need a name. Or other one, there's somebody else in chat. If you guys have a name, or name suggestions for our good little Magikarp friend here. If we can fish one up, that is. I want to use Dunsty for the last one. Oh, I forgot to split on Faulkner. I just realized. I'm seeing Clara. I'm seeing Nibble. Well, it is a female, so let's go for Clara. All right. That's our Gen 2 Magikarp, which means we are done with the Game Boy games, and I'm going to swap over to the DS games. This may take me a moment to do. Just bear with me. So I know this is a little bit borked still. I'm already on fixing it. There we go. Sure. I'll name the Diamond and Pearl one Josh. We can do that. So I can take Boy right now. It really doesn't matter since the second rival fight isn't going to be relevant anyway. Gen 3 Nibble, Gen 4 Josh. Sure. Oh, I still need to edit game. Alright, I know you guys may have had a little bit of a buffer just now, but everybody back? We all good again? Had a small hiccup on my OBS. I was like, you've disconnected. And then like 5 seconds later it was, you've reconnected. All good? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what that was. But, like I said, small little hiccup somewhere, but we should be okay. I don't know about the delays or anything. That's, let's say a mountain is 5 kilometers high. This means a Magikarp can launch using an energy. So I'm not going to be resetting for a really good Mudkip. Like, we're not going to do Mudkip manips like normal. Like, a not minus attack would be nice, but we probably aren't really going to care. Good enough. Actually, come to think of it, do we even need to beat Roxanne? I think we do, right? Yeah, we do, because otherwise the Devon Goods thing aren't going to be stolen. Oh, I didn't nickname it. That's okay. We're only going to be in this game for like half an hour. It's barely going to make a difference. Yeah, Bob ignored air friction there. But the launching speed will only be bigger if you account for air friction. That was his point. I'm gonna kind of rearrange my screen a little bit, but this puts the chat really far away. I'm not sure how much of a fan I really am of the way that I've got chat right now. What's the first point we use X items? I'm pretty sure that's, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the second gym leader, so we don't need those. The old rod is in Dewford. That's where we can get it, and we can start fishing for Magikarps. Yes, Skip. This is 100% true. For some reason, Twitch drains your battery like crazy. That's why I rarely watch Twitch on my phone, actually. I don't know why Twitch uses so much battery, but Twitch, watching Twitch from mobile uses a ridiculous amount of power. And this is true even when it's not active, by the way. Like, just having the app open in the background already drains my battery like crazy. So basically, I only ever use the Twitch app on my phone, either for a few minutes at most, or when it's on the charger anyway. Actually, let's play it safe. I'll grab some Oron berries and I'll equip one to the Mudkip. That should get me through the rest of the game pretty much. I should probably start opening my notes sometime soon. Oh, hey. I got another submission for To the Moon. I opened speedrun.com because, you know, that's where I usually grab my, or oftentimes grab my notes. First thing I see is somebody submitted a run for To the Moon. That's not one I get to verify very often. Yeah, Twitch's optimization just isn't very good. That's definitely a problem I've noticed before as well. That would be something, wouldn't it, Bob? You'd get the fancy Twitch employee badge in front of your name. That one's kind of cool. Yeah, it would be. Oh boy, here come the sand attacks. There's a reason I saved before this fight. This fight can be quite awful. Okay, yeah. Let's quickly redo that. Alright, let's try that again. This Poochie kind of just sucks. That's a good crit. To be fair, Skip, you'd be surprised how many people do not think of the easiest solutions first. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Bob. But it is what it is. I mean, to be fair, like, and on the note of complicated solutions, I mean, there's a reason we designed the character Antonius Nilo. There's a reason that command still exists in my normal Twitch chat. Nice, Bob, nice. It's okay, dude. It's okay. NDAs are a thing. We're just gonna have to respect that. I kind of should have healed. Please miss. And of course he crits. I think on a regular hit it would have been a range, like I might have been able to survive that, but... I wonder what other Pokemon is in every version of the game. Not a lot. If any. Honestly, if any. Pikachu is not, before you check. Yeah, it's all good, Bob. It's all good. Because Pikachu does not appear in any of the Gen 5 games. It needs to be a Gen 1, but maybe Zubat? I don't know if Zubat is in everything, but Zubat is in a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. I know it, like I said, I know it's not Pikachu. Pikachu is not in every Pokemon, or not in every generation, because I know it's not in Gen 5. Every earlier gen, no idea, but... Or every other Pokemon, no idea, really, but... That's the biggest one to come to mind where you could be like, okay, yeah, that seems reasonable to be just about everywhere, and then it's not. Okay, we've made it to Roxanne. I mean, we're just attempting to catch a single Pokemon. It doesn't matter in which... or it doesn't matter where it is, as long as you can get it. Machop is? Huh. Let's see. Machop in Gen 4, I know. Okay, I'm just gonna kind of go over it. First matchup in Gen 1, that's, I think, Rock Tunnel. First in Gen 2, the in-game trade in... ooh, nice crit. In Goldenrod. Gen 3. The cave left of the second gym. Gen 4, north of Oreburg. Gen 5, I don't know. Gen 6, I don't know. Gen 7, I don't know. Gen 8, I don't know. Okay, I don't know, like, the other gens. So the first 4 I know. Zubat, Psyduck, Magnemite, apparently. White only, White Forest. Ooh, that's a nasty one. White glitter. Okay, Glittering Cave is manageable. But geez, White Forest, it would be an absolutely brutal one to do. Ten-Carat Hill. I don't remember where Ten-Carat Hill is, but okay. Gen 8. Wait, Route 3? Really? Did not expect that to be Route 3. White Forest is basically the last town you visit in the post-game of White. Oh yeah, the Trade Spearow on Route 2. I kind of forgot that was a thing as well. Roar, Pico! Not the man's Pico. Okay, so Gen 7, Gen 6 would be easy. Gen 8 would be easy. Gen 5 would suck again. Yeah, Gen 5 is almost always going to be a rough one. That's kind of... yeah. The thing with the catching that a specific Pokemon in all game, or in one in each generation, is indeed pretty much going to be that Gen 5 is always going to suck. Maybe if we add Black and White 2 as well, but I have neither game at this point, so... Because the copy used in the series race wasn't mine and has since been returned. But yeah, White Forest to me always feels like it's a particularly nasty location. What about Psyduck and Magnemite? Zubat technically isn't in Gen 5, it's breed only. Golbat is. Okay, so Golbat is possible. Eevee is not available and not in all of the base games, at least. If you start adding variations to it, because you'd have to add, I believe, at minimum Black and White 2, because I don't think it's available in Black and White 1. Yeah, Psyduck and Magnemite could be interesting ones. But yeah, let's first do this run for just the Magikarps. Magnemite is breed in Gen 6. That's okay. Like, I don't mind it if we would have to breed something for it. It'd make for an interesting change, you know? Because the thing with Magikarp is they're going to be easy to obtain in just about everything. And with some of the others, that might not be the case, which could make it more interesting. Alright, yeah, we're going to name this one Nibble. Should survive another Mud Slap. Alright, we have Nibble the Magikarp. That is Gen 3 done. I want to quickly refill my water before we get started on Gen 4. I'll be right back. All right. Take out my Typing Adventure cartridge. Try and get to my Pearl cartridge. There we go. So yeah, here I'm gonna have to do a little bit of resizing and whatnot. Kind of make everything fit together nicely again. So the reason I still needed to do some of these layouts is because recently I went to 1080p. So I had to set everything in OBS to 1080p. And that has required some resizing here and there. Okay, let's edit this to Diamond and Pearl. By the way, while we're all at it, you know, if you guys haven't yet, be sure to like this thing because that's a thing on YouTube. And, you know, liking videos is a thing here. So if you haven't yet, you know, here's your reminder to do that because you can do that here. If you're enjoying it, of course. If not, you don't have to. And even if you are, you still don't have to. That's up to you guys. Anyway, yeah, 3 carp in under an hour and a half. We're doing okay here. Oh, crap. Yeah, no, I didn't delete data in advance. Yeah. Yes, the game has been updated. I don't think we're going to finish this carp in under before we head to the hour and a half mark, by the way. This is one of the shortest games, yes, but I think we need more than 10 minutes, or like 12. So you mentioned Psyduck would be a really bad one. How come? Let me think. Where is Psyduck anyway? Gen 1 I don't know. Gen 2 I don't know. Trying to think if I can remember where in Gen 3 it is, but I don't remember. Gen 4 I know where it is. Deep in the games, Super Rod. Yeah, okay. Surfing, Safari Zone. Gen 2, Surfing in Forest. I mean, yeah, okay. So it would definitely be a whole other story than Magikarp. Route 208, that's manageable. Yeah, getting a horde early on isn't that hard, and Gen 7 is pretty early. Mali Garden, okay, so that's only the third, that's on the third island. Like, so Route 7, that's like less than an hour in. Not by much. Like, okay, let's say like about an hour in. Okay, so Gen 1 Super Rod wouldn't be too bad to get. Yeah, none of them are really, really fast, but that's okay, you know? That could make for an interesting challenge. Obviously one that's a lot more expensive than this one. Like, the reason that I did this particular challenge for 75k is because I kind of knew that Magikarp was super fast in most games. I mean, we're on Gen 4 and we're not even an hour and a half in. Gen 5 is the only really long one. But I'd be okay with them being a little longer. Obviously for more points than on this one, but... Like Super Rod and Red, that'd be like an hour-ish. A little bit more, like an hour and a half. Gen 2. Surfing in Safari Zone, that's also about an hour and a half. Safari Zone, that's like 2 hours. So around 5. This one be before the first gym. So we're talking 5.5. Add like another 4.5 for Gen 5. So that gets us to 10. Route 7, 11. Mali Garden. Mali Garden is like 2.5 hours, I think. So 13.5. Sword and Shield DLC. Probably. So like, it'd be doable in a day. And if we were to allow for Black and White 2, then it'd be even less. Wait, no, I wanted to check the Chimchar stats real quick. Docile, okay. Yeah, it could be interesting to look at this for other generation Pokemon as well. Yeah, if we allow Black and White 2, like we could in later iterations of this allow for Black and White 2. I'm first gonna have to get a Black or White 2 cartridge. Now, I've already been looking into getting one, but haven't yet, so. Okay, we're not gonna nickname it. We only need it for like 4 battles. And then, yeah, we could also try, like, I think this is a fun little series that we can do at some point. Like, I can see us doing more of these where, you know, we just go through all of the games trying to get a specific Pokemon as fast as possible. Because so far, this has been quite a lot of fun. I mean, we've not really stuck to any game for very long. We haven't really needed to. But so far, I've been having quite a bit of fun with this. I could certainly see this expanding into other Pokemon. So that rules out, so that gives us Psyduck then. Psyduck would be doable in a day. What about Magnemite? That was the other Gen 1 Pokemon we were talking about. Power plant so far, Surf. Route 38. Okay, yeah, that's just before the 4th gym, so that's not bad. New Marvel, so that just requires getting Surf. Okay. Fugo Ironworks Swarm. Okay. That's that's a big nope. But we could, okay, Route 222, so we would have to do it in Platinum. Because I am not doing Swarms in Fugo Ironworks. Or I'm just not doing Swarms. End of story. White Forest or Verbank Complex. So Verbank Complex. Yeah, I think for all of these, we're going to have to, in the long run, if we want to do more, if we're going to end up doing more of these, we're going to probably allow for Black and White too. Yo, Roald. Hello, hello. How are you today? Yeah, I think we're definitely, if we're going to do this for more category or for more Pokemon, over time, I'll start allowing other means of yeah, we'll at that point we would start allowing for Black and White too, I think. Especially if we start doing more complex Pokemon. Like, Magikarp is a fun one because it's one of the only ones that you can actually do in every base game. Lost Hotel, breed Wild Magneton. Yeah, breeding the Magneton wouldn't be too much of an issue. Although, come to think of it, where do you get Ditto in Gen 6? Because Magneton's gender is undefined, I think. Got me back into Breath of the Wild in just one stream. Nice. Trainer School, okay. Oh wait, no, that's Gen 7. Gen 7 would be Trainer School, so that's super early. Yeah, so that's why the question in Gen 6, where do you get the Ditto? Oh, Pokemon Village, okay. Gotcha. Sounds doable enough. I'd be down for it. But again, like if we start doing stuff like that, then we would start allowing for Black and White too, which we're not doing yet. I should have probably bought a few potions. I just realized I didn't get a single potion. At this point, I'm tempted to just try and push on. In big part because there's only 2 trainers between me and getting Magikarp. They're mostly open except for the water related. Like if you need to be able to bike over water for it, then it becomes an issue. The Sword and Shield DLCs, if we don't need the water bike, it's accessible fairly early on. So yeah, Sword and Shield, it does kind of matter which part. Most places I should know the name for what it's worth. Or I should know where it is. So if you have a name of the area, then I can probably figure that out. We're in Blaze, so Ember is going to do quite a lot of damage here. I think it's worth trying. Oh, okay, yeah, if they're in a lot of areas, then it should be doable. Bob is figuring out other Pokemon that we could do this challenge with. So right now we're doing this challenge of all the Magikarps, and it's probably doable in more. Challenge Beach should be accessible. Actually, I think only part of Challenge Beach is accessible, so it depends on where. Although max raid battles, depending on which den might work. Zubat is an option, yeah. Brawler's Cave, I'm pretty sure we can access almost in full. To be fair, though, even if they're not available early, like the worst would be to get the that we would have to get the water bike, which is just after the 6th gym. All right, chat. We need a name for this little guy. We've had Nibble, we've had Claire. Also, this is a boy. We've had Bob. Oh, right, yeah. Josh for Gen 6. Correct. I almost forgot we were going to name this one Josh. My bad. Yes. Okay, we have Josh the Magikarp. Dunsty is going to be the Gen 8 Magikarp. I'm also thinking of nicknaming at least one of them Carpador. Alright, that's Gen 6. Yep. Gen 4 just be like that. Well, this one's going to be a little harder to miss. This one will be here for a little while. Okay. Here I gotta actually focus on the manip for a little moment. So bear with me. I'm gonna set that up real quick because this one's a long one. So, Eon timer 9. Okay, and it's down. So yeah, I've got chat closed for a little moment, at least until we're done with the manip. After that, I'll go back to reading chat. I'll turn the sound of that down a little. So next time that shouldn't be as loud. I'm sorry, that was quite loud. Okay, we'll know soon enough if this was correct. Okay, yeah, that should be correct. Yeah, the audio level of that was louder than I thought it was. No worries, Bob. Have a good one. Night, Bob. I'm sure it doesn't hurt, Bob. I'm sure it doesn't hurt. So enjoy your lurk and sleep well. No worries, Roald. Have a good one. Thank you for dropping in. Okay, yeah, this looks like it's the correct epic. Yep, absolutely. So yeah, the thing with this run in particular is we're gonna have to beat the game for this one game. So we'll be on this game for a little while. This is going to be by far the longest of the set. Gen 6, 7, and 8 are all going to be fairly short, but Gen 5, not so much. Luckily, Gen 5 at least never really feels like it's the longest one. It's not like a super short game, but it's also definitely not the worst one to do. Because my Gen 5 times are usually on par with Gen 2. Which is, and Gen 2 is, I think, the fastest after Gens 1 and 3. Yeah, I think so. It's like 4 hours, yeah. So we'll be on this game for a little while, because Magikarp just isn't in this game very early. If I get a really, really good time, we can retime this one and submit it. Not that likely to happen, but yeah. I won't rule it out. And I've messed up Route 1 manip. Oh well, that's okay. It's not really that important a manipulation anyway. Yes, we still need names for Gens 5, 6, and 7, but we've got a couple hours to come up with a few names, right? Aladdin on a magic carpet, right? Nice. This game, it doesn't feel like it's that bad, because at least the text is quite fast. Moon would absolutely benefit from faster text. Then again, most games do, to be honest. The speed ROM for Gen 1, 2, and 3, I think they each allow for instant text and holds to mash. It's so, so good. Aladdin could be a good one for Moon, yeah. Alright, serious speedrun time. I think that's kind of the beauty of this one, right? We're gonna actually have to do somewhat of a serious run. At least I got the Tepic Manip, which means the hardest part is out of the way now. That's not to say this run's done or anything, but... But, you know, at least I don't have to worry about Manips. Because Gen 6 we don't Manip, Gen 7 we don't have Manip, Gen 8. Gen 8's gonna be over so fast it doesn't even matter anyway. Gen 6 and 7, I think we... Maybe not Gen... Come on, really? 3 encounters? You can do this one encounterless through a manipulation, and I actually have a manipulation, but I did fail that one. It's not the end of the world that I did, because, I mean, we're going to get through that grass no problem anyway, but... Oh, I meant to say yes. Yeah, I think the only other game where the stats are really going to make a difference is going to be Moon. And a little bit in Y, maybe. Okay, we won 6 of these. All right, Mr. Getsis. All right. Yeah, I think we buy the Magikarp in this game. And in the game after this, we go and just fish it. We get the fishing rod as fast as possible and then go back to, I think, Perfume Palace. And then we have some fishing to do in Gen 7, which is just after the water trial. And then Gen 8, it's before the first gym still, so... Alright, Route 2. Finally time for us to get the running shoes. Alright, here we are, Route 2. 2 trainers we need to do. We need to fight here until we can get to Strashen City. Okay, we're still on more than enough health not to need to heal. Just noticed my Twitter is blowing up a little bit. I haven't actually looked at it that much, but like the last fight was kind of just mashing anyway, and I tend to get distracted when I just need to mash for a little bit. I mean, the double rival mechanic has been, or multiple rival mechanics have been used in pretty much every gen starting Gen 5. I don't mind it, really. If it hadn't been a thing, I'd also be fine with it, but I think it's weird is when you trade a Pokemon, you cannot rename it. You're not the original trainer, but if you... The way that you could think about it, Zenchens, is that with traded Pokemon, you know, generally speaking, when you trade a Pokemon, that Pokemon has some like sentimental value to the trainer trading it away, or at least I imagine that's the idea. Whereas that's a crit. That's annoying. Okay. I considered healing because I knew a crit would kill, but I also knew anything outside of a crit would not kill. I should have probably just healed because I was going to have to during that fight anyway, but I'm annoyed by that. Anyway, as I was saying, I think you can look at it as if the Pokemon, when traded away, kind of has like some kind of sentimental value, and like let's compare it to how with a pet. If you give away a pet to a new owner, they still kind of tend to know their name. Like, my cats respond to their name, Oscar especially. And the same goes for dogs. They tend to respond to that name. Whereas with, if you buy a pet in a store, they've usually not grown accustomed to a name yet. I don't know, that's probably the one way that I would look at it, where it still would make somewhat sense. When did I get my cats? About 6 years ago? 7 years ago? Probably 7. Yeah, about 7 years ago. They were 7 at the time. And I remember with the dogs that my mom had, like, they've since both passed away because, you know, it's been a fairly long while. But my mom had dogs at the time who were also adopted. And they're like, we did change the name of one of the dogs slightly, but in enough of a way that it still sounded very similar. They have not skipped, but usually they're more active during the, or well, I say more active, but they're less so on stream during the day. Yeah, there's a decently high chance that we'll see one of the cats show up on the chair later on today. It's still early. And they're on that more in the evenings than they are during the day. Question, have they settled on an optimal run for 8 yet? How do you mean? Yo, Baskra, hello, hello. Is there a confirmed better route yet? Oh wait, they're supposed to tail whip. If we're talking about with the DLCs, there is a number of mains that work. I mean, the strategy for Gen 8 at this point is, with DLC at least, is still the same as before. Oh, like that. No, Inteleon is still the fastest. There are other routes that are competitive to it, but Inteleon is still the fastest. Okay, let's save the game. The death we had was a little unfortunate, but we're just gonna have to deal with it. No, the fastest method for Gen 2, for Gen 8 is still, or for at least without DLC, is still Inteleon in Sword. And I think the same Arcanine Excadrill route is still used in Shield. Alright, crest done. That's one way to look at it, yeah. Skip. That is definitely one way to look at it. We've got quite the road ahead of us if we want to catch a Magikarp. I mean, in general, we're kind of done with all of the super short games. Although Gen 8 is not going to be a whole lot. Like, really only Gen 5 and 7 are long. And even 7 isn't that bad. We need 2 trials, which... it's going to take a little bit of time to do, but it's not that bad. Those are some good name options, yeah. Remind me about those when we actually get to a Magikarp in like 3 hours. And I'll happily name it one of those names. I'm sorry to hear that, Baskra. I mean, I'll admit, this entire YouTube live streaming was still some figuring out for me as well. Like, I went live, but it didn't actually work, and then I went, then I cut it, then I went live again, and then it still didn't work, and then I looked up how to do it, and it turned out I still needed to touch like 2 buttons. Yeah, I mean, we'll make it work. It'll all be fine. I mean, we managed to find a way to be able to stream on a day where I wasn't, you know, where you know, most people are taking off on account of what's going on Twitch at the moment. Yeah, if you're used to one platform, it's going to be easier to... Or that platform is just going to inherently be easier than any other platform. And that's okay. Yo, Sam. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Oh, I said yes on turning it on. I meant to say no. Yeah, I thought it was, but I wasn't 100% sure, which is why I figured I'd just go with Sam. But hello, Steve. I was like 95% sure that it was you, but... When in doubt, I suppose the name right in front of me doesn't hurt to go for. Three super potions. That one, and 3 repels. Guess who you are. Okay. That's a tough one. That's a really tough one there. Are you Rashla? Hello, LBC. Good to see you. How are you going? How's the Magikarp collecting? I mean, we're 4 gens in. Or we're in the 5th gen, so... 4 gens done. So we're doing alright. Yeah, surprisingly enough, a lot of the Pokemon are fairly easy to get. Supposed to heal its epic to full during that fight, but... another tough one. I'm sure I've seen that name before. I bet it's gotta be Zeta. Hey, yes, sir. How are you doing today, dude? Hope all is well. It could be Badmeester Marek, yeah. Just over half, so in that case we just spam tackle. Surprised to see me on YouTube. Yeah, as part of the day off Twitch, I decided I would not be streaming on Twitch. And but you know, last week I've got off from work, so I did want to stream, and this was a fine alternative. Oh, I meant to say yes. Yes, we want to go in. Woobat? Yo, this could be really good. I still needed this. Now, I didn't want to not do anything about the protest going on Twitch today, where, you know, a ton of people are not doing any, or not streaming on Twitch, or not watching Twitch today. What do we need the Woobat for? Fly. So yeah, I figure, you know, if so many people are gonna do that, I should participate as well. And this was an easy way to do that, because here, you know, it kind of helps that I have the audience, or an established enough audience that, you know, a switching platform like this is not it's not that bad. It's not like I'm gonna sit here on my own the entire time. I mean, obviously it's not the same audience size that I would have on Twitch, but that's all right. You're gonna participate as well and not stream like you usually do. That works. Okay, those bites are actually a good thing. Because we don't actually want to be full health. We want to between... Ideally, I would have been between 22 and 38, but this can work. We were on strike before it was cool. I mean, it's not just Like, it is a two-part thing where it's not just the no streaming, but also, like, people are encouraged to not be watching Twitch today. Because that's the other part, right? If they not only see a not insignificant drop in number of streamers, but also in number of users of the platform, that'll hopefully help send the signal. Which is one of the reasons why I felt streaming on a different platform might send a better signal. Because it's actively trying to get people to be watching on a different platform. Now, is it going to do a whole lot to their numbers? No, but if enough people would do it, then yeah. I doubt... No, they can't. Yes, sir. I'm allowed to stream on YouTube. Those two are... Like, there's nothing in my contract saying I'm not. The only difference is I'm not allowed to stream both at the same time. But there is nothing in the contract itself stating I can't stream on YouTube. Okay, we're down 1 X attack on account of that death earlier. I'm pretty sure that those two, or that that's not in the contract. At least not when I read it. I do usually keep an eye on things like that. Yeah, that too. I think if they use this protest in such a way to antagonize people participating, they've got themselves a whole other PR problem on their hands. Yeah, that's what I thought as well, Jelly. Way I've read the contract, that was indeed the condition. Okay, I don't like being on 3 HP, but I needed to be in Blaze. Yeah, I read over the contract before I signed it, which isn't that long ago. And I don't remember anything saying about a 14-day period in between. I'm aware of the no dual streaming to both platforms at the same time. The content exclusivity for 24 hours, that's a thing that I'm aware of. I don't know, yes, sir. Either way, I think if Twitch were to try and pull a stunt of removing everybody's partner status from everybody who's doing something like this, I think they've got themselves a whole other PR problem on their hands. So, in general, I'm not particularly worried. Yeah, me neither. It'll be fine either way. Yeah, I've seen some, some extremely big people, like a Linus Tech Tips, they're going to have the ability to negotiate different contracts. So it is not unlikely that they are on a different contract than somebody like me would be. Work up. Yeah, and then there's really small affiliates who have clearly not read their contracts. Besides that, there's not, I don't see dual streaming that much. Usually if I come across a small affiliate doing that, I do call them out on it. Or at least I warn them about it. That's probably the better way to put that. As a, hey, you should probably go and read your contract, because what you're doing right now is, or would go against that. Yes, I mean, I will be putting this stream. I'm gonna see if I need to cut the introduction, the early part out of it still. I might do that. But chances are that I'm going to just make this live anyway. All of the stuff for it is there. Either way, be right back reporting you to the Twitch police. Monka S. No, it'd be very petty if they cared, especially as this is, clearly done in part of a larger protest. Yeah, be on 61, which should be, yeah, that's the exact minimum amount of health I need. Alright, first we switch to Woobat. Did I save before this fight? I did a whole lot of menuing before this, but I'm not sure if I saved. This is why I said we were at exactly the right amount of health. We still are. Don't learn Smock. Flame Charge if in Blaze. Alright, perfect. Now this is intended. We actually want to be in Blaze. Like, we want to be under a third of my max health at this point in the run, because that makes PowerPoint management over the next part significantly easier. So this is intended. Yeah, see, the thing is about Pokemon, if with the starter Pokemon, they have the ability Blaze, Torrent, or Overgrow, specifically for fire type Pokemon, so Blaze. That means that if we're under 1/3 of our health, our fire type moves get boosted by 50%. Now, as a result of that, in this next sequence, where normally I'd be doing a lot of arm thrusts and flame charges and the likes, instead I can use Ember on almost everything, and I'm not really going to use Ember anymore after this point. So I can use a weaker move, which is now still going to guarantee the one-hit KO, where normally it wouldn't because, you know, we wouldn't have that 50% boost. So that's why we actually really want to be super low health here. And the math is done in such a way in that previous fight that if there is no crits from Lenora, we should always end in a situation where A, she shouldn't be able to kill me, and B, she is decently likely to put me at low enough health. Now, I was at 61 HP, which is the bare minimum that's acceptable. Because Lenora, if she has 2 max range takedowns, should do at most 60. So 1 HP fewer than I had. So I should always have survived to that. Assuming there's no crits. What's the longest section in this game? Probably Dragon Spiral Tower. But yeah, we're faster than everything here, and none of the Pokemon here have priority moves. I mean, that's why we normally save before Lenora, in case she does get a crit or something. Are you swapping mains to Excadrill later? No, that's only Black and White 2. Black and White 1 doesn't do that. I'll say, hey, Raphael. I wanted to use Ember, but Flame Charge also works. So, there's a couple different routes for Gen 5. For specifically Black and White 1, which we're doing here, there's two options. Either full Tepig, which is the version of the route that we're going to be doing. Okay, I don't really trust this spinner. So yeah, you've got, this is the Pansage spinner, right? Yeah. You've got the full Tepig route, which just uses the starter Tepig the entire run. There is a slightly faster but slightly harder route that does Tepig Lillipup. So it switches to, or no, I think it's actually Snivy Lillipup or something, but you switch to Lillipup almost immediately. And then for Black and White 2, you also have a number of possible routes. The most famous one of which is the Tepig Excadrill route. But more recently, you also have the Tepig Lillipup Cobalion route. That's a really fun one. So I was supposed to get Rock Smash. Let me do that now. In the repel menu earlier, I was supposed to teach Rock Smash. Over Arm Thrust. Yeah, I was about to say, I think it was that. Always need to think about that for just a second. Most gens, Skip, actually have a fairly static route. Like, Gen 5 is kind of the exception to the rule. The Lillipup route for Gen 5 was discovered not that long ago, which is why the Emboar route is still considered a very viable route. But the Lillipup is absolutely faster. The Black and White 2 route that I mentioned, like, the fastest route is still absolutely Excadrill. There's no doubt about that. The reason the Lillipup Cobalion route kind of came to be is because that one is viable without doing RNG manipulations, which the Excadrill route is absolutely not. As with Excadrill, it kind of works down to like a single point, stat point here and there. Yo, Ras. Hello, hello. How are you today? Gen 6 has kind of had a static route for a long time. Same with Gen 7. And Gen 8, though it's seen some variations, there's still nobody who's found a faster route than Sword Inteleon. So it's like, while not entirely untrue, the routes for most of them, there haven't been a lot of different main routes that have been considered to be super viable. And the other main routes that have been discovered in the past few years are mostly on account of trying to find a way to do runs that used to be 100% manipped, to make them more viable in a manipless setting. Which is where, for example, Hard Gold comes in. Hard Gold Soul Silver used to be basically just like the Typhlosion Raikou route, which absolutely requires RNG manips. And more recently, they've gotten the Gyarados route, which, while absolutely slower, is more viable for like marathon settings and whatnot. And just for people who want to learn the game but don't want to bother learning an RNG manipulation that's stupidly difficult. They still exist, Raphael. The Arcanine Excadrill, though, is only in Shield. That's pretty much from the start only been in Shield. And it is still, to this day, the optimal route for Shield any percent no DLC. They split the categories for Sword and Shield, and Sword is far more common to come across because Sword is a lot more consistent. Or, well, that's kind of saying it wrong. Sword isn't so much more consistent, but Sword has pretty much all of the RNG in the early game, whereas Shield has it like mid to late game still. Especially when it comes to the Excadrill catch. Yeah, I mean, the biggest reset point for Sword is about 10 minutes in. Whereas the biggest reset point for Shield is about 2.5 hours in. You can probably, from that in and of itself, see why one is far more popular than the other. And then with DLC, it doesn't really matter. The biggest reset point for that one is about 45 minutes in. But that one, you don't have to reset it as often. I still hate in Gen 5 how they changed the music when you're in Red Bar. I'm glad they never used that mechanic again. Awful mechanic. Yeah, just getting Excadrill, it's usually not that bad, but you can lose a lot of times trying to catch an Excadrill. And sometimes it'll just refuse to get in which case the run, you can just lose a run. The one advantage about the Excadrill in the Shield run is that pretty much every Excadrill is runnable. So, like, as long as you catch it, stat-wise, it's not a huge deal if the stats aren't that good. It's not ideal, obviously, but you would generally be okay at that point. Yeah, we'll see, Skip. So far, the remakes have definitely been looking like they're going to be interesting. The Gen 4 remakes. I'm very hyped about them. I'm definitely gonna get one. Yeah, Drillbur's catch chances aren't great. But in Shield specifically, to help mitigate that, you get a Rookidee. And Rookidee does it, like, depending on the level of the Drillbur you find, either is affected by 0 or by 1 of its moves. Yes, there will be Gen 4 remakes towards the end of this year. They're releasing in December, I think. Or November. No, November. Yeah, Fire Red Leaf Green just sucks for trying to get a starter. Like, I'm planning on getting Shining Pearl. But yeah, it's that one, and then early next year they're releasing another game, Pokemon Legends Arceus, which looks like it's going to be a very open world type Pokemon game. A lot of people were complaining about the way they, or the art style that they used for Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond, but I gotta say, and I've said this many times before, I absolutely love this art style. Big fan. No worries, Audrey. Have a good one. Oh. Alright, see, here's the thing. Actually, I think I use an Oron Berry here in case I get poisoned. For in case I get poisoned. Oh yeah, Gen 5, it takes a while to get Magikarp here. It's like deep into the post game. All of the other gens are super easy, which is how we've already completed 4 different gens, but Gen 5 is something. Let's see, work up. Poison Tail did not get poisoned. Good. Okay, we win. Oh yeah, I know. Both games it would take a while to get them. And Black and White 2, it's a little less far into the post-game in Black and White 2, but Black and White 2 is a little longer than Black and White 1 at my skill level for both of these games. Just over an hour and a half for the first 4. The 2 hours for 6 to 8 is not accurate. 6 is going to be about an hour. 7 is going to be about 2. And 8 is going to be about 30 to 45 minutes. Like, Gen 7 is still going to take a little bit as well. Because we need to beat the second trial. Like, just getting to the first trial is like an hour and 15 minutes. Wait, where am I going? I should be going this way. Okay, I'm messing up slightly. I'm gonna look for a good place to... I think this one's wide enough. I should have gone up, not down. We also have the super potion. This is where we are gonna potion out of Blaze. Yeah, Gen 7 is a really slow start. Like, we only have to beat 2 trials to get Magikarp, but the first 2 trials in that game is not just done. That would suck, Diogo. I think at that point it wouldn't even be viable. Not in a single game setting like this. I'm gonna heal that. After that crit, I just didn't want to... I don't trust that. I know this thing isn't faster, and we get the speed up on mana, but I didn't want to risk it. There is an exploit like that, but those are usually not allowed for speedruns. Speedruns, or a speedrun setting usually does not allow for any online stuff. And, you know, using some kind of proxy GTS server would definitely qualify for that. So... like, while it would indeed allow to get the event-related stuff and whatnot, I don't think there's a speedrun rule set in the world that would allow for it. Well, I mean, you could make a rule set that allows for it, but it's usually one of those things that's just not really done. Because at that point, like, the line of what is, or what you should and shouldn't allow just becomes really blurry. Alright. Imagine a hardcore Professor Oak's challenge. Yeah, that wouldn't be me. I've attempted a damageless run before, and that's something I could still see myself doing sometimes. A Professor Oak challenge is a no for me. Those things do not look like they'd be fun. You have to overlevel in a Professor Oak challenge, though. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to get all the final evolutions. I think those two would exclude the like one would exclude the other. So to explain why that Blaze was so important earlier, if I wasn't in Blaze, at this point I'd be running out of Rock Smashes. Now, if you run out of Rock Smash by the time you get to the Panseer, that means you have to work up 3 extra times and then you start using Flame Charge. And this next fight would become a nightmare. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it might, to me at least, it sounds like it'd be more like a more akin to a regular catch-em-all than an actual Professor Oak challenge. That said, you know, if you're having fun with the challenge, that's the important part. Yeah, can imagine. Professor Oak Challenge is a challenge where you obtain every obtainable Pokemon before you do the next gym. So, if I take Gen 1 as an example, just true Gen 1, that would mean getting your starter, you know, every Pokemon you can catch there, and fully evolve everything as far as possible. That sounds like a silly rule set, but like I said, hey, if you're having fun with it, definitely not something I would be doing. I can tell you that much. 'Cause that sounds a brutal, like a brutal grind. Well, hey, like I said, that's the important part, as long as you're having fun with it. I mean, that pretty much goes for any Gen 2 Mon, right? Like every Gen 2 Pokemon in Black and White, or sorry, in Fire Red Leaf Green is post game, which it's a little annoying, I guess. I get it, but it's a little annoying. Oh, sorry. I noticed the screen having gotten frozen. That's on me. All right, works again now. I accidentally got to a point of my, or moved something to a point of my screen because of which everything minimized. Work up. Not a big fan of that. Okay, didn't get confused. Did get hit into Blaze, which is nice. 27, is that still Blaze? Yes, yes it is. Okay, theoretically. Yeah, I can imagine. I haven't actually watched it, but I've seen several people mention it. Rock Smash. Somehow it has not yet been recommended to me by the algorithm. Who was it that did that run anyway? Because I genuinely haven't stumbled upon it yet. And I've watched a fair few challenge videos. Oh, Small Ant. Okay. Yeah, it would make sense that I haven't seen it from him. I've not ever watched, not really ever watched anything from him. Seriously? Stupid Amolgas. This Amolga has only done a single double team, and I have now missed 5 times. No, 4 times. Now the recruit them all are awesome. I should know. I've done a fair few of them. That I can join you on because, you know, I've done a recruit them all in time many times. I don't have the record anymore, but I used to. Heck, my most popular video here on YouTube was on that topic. Yeah, I mean, Nuzlocke are still a fair challenge. No need to look down on yourself for only doing certain challenges. Now, okay, that sounds brutal. I mean, heck, a regular recruit them all in and of itself is already brutal. So, Diogo, then do let me ask, have you gotten Kecleon yet? Because, that's not an easy one. And in theory, available fairly early, but in practice, yes, it's Kecleon. No, I don't blame you. That freaking 0.1% chance, dude. Saving Keck for post-game? Yeah, smart. I can't imagine not doing that, but... Then again, I imagine there's always going to be people out there crazier than I am. The Amber tier definitely helps, at least until you can get the Golden Mask. Amber tier is, I want to say plus 15%, but it could be plus... Yeah, I think it's plus 15%, right? I've done Zero Isle for the mask. It's really not that bad. Yes, it's rough, but it's doable. I've done the recruit them all no wonder mail as well. It's definitely a lot more brutal. And having to do Golden Mask, not ideal, but... Or having to do Zero Isle, I mean. But it's doable. I think I used Smoochum for it. Alright, gym number 4. At this point, we've already progressed well beyond what we will need to in any of the other games. The static. In that case, we Hyper Potion, we heal the static. Yo, Grouch, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Oh, come on, no! I'm not gonna risk it. We're just gonna do this. Oh, that didn't kill because I wasn't in Blaze, of course. God, that Elesa fight sucked. It does kind of look like it's a dab emote, yeah. Oh, recruit request from a Bronzong client is so good. Like, Bronzong sucks. I'm not entirely sure if I included it on my list of top 10 worst recruits, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's up there and fairly high at that. Yeah, I want to say that it's a Wish Cache. I did. Fair enough. Wish Cache I haven't had too much trouble with. It can be annoying, but it's never been that bad. Right, that sounds awful though. Yeah, especially with Ember Tier, it shouldn't be that bad. I forgot to split on the lace set. Okay, whatever. Yeah, especially with Ember Tier, Wish Cache shouldn't be that bad. Plus the fact that you say, yes, if you play Time Darkness, you get like double chance of on some months. Yeah. Okay. I don't know exact. I mean, still, failing a 31% for 4 days in a row is ridiculous. I should point out that, you know, statistically, that's ridiculously unlucky. But, yeah, I can see it, like, statistically super unlucky things happen. No denying that much. Alright. Torment, that's fine. Flame Charge. We get healed after this fight anyway. And I think we buy more heal items in the next town. I hope my phone isn't too audible, by the way. I'm kind of expecting a really, really important phone call. So, you know, I've been kind of keeping that close so that I can hear it if it does happen. Or expecting is the wrong word. I'm hoping to get that phone call. Alternatively, I could also get an email saying that we didn't get it, in which case I'll be very sad. Oh yeah, low spawn rates is a thing. This is why in the speedrun we very much make use of service fish, i.e. lantern. Because it makes the spawning so much easier. Yes, skip, clearly. Yeah. We did a bid on a house. Bidding closed yesterday. It's the same thing I talked about yesterday as well. So, like, I'm expecting that somewhere over the course of the next couple of days, they should, I imagine, pick whoever gets it. And, you know, there's a non-zero chance that that could be us. Which I'd be very happy with if that is the case. Yeah, so you've definitely, like, the added restrictions have definitely made that a lot harder than it needed to be. Whoops. I've not run into this trainer for a while. That's a little silly. Yeah, there isn't really a perfect solution to that problem. I get that. See, I'm always worried about the double battle on the bottom left, but that's only in black and white too. And I always get those confused. So I tried to dodge that and in return hit a optional I really shouldn't have needed to hit. Nice, nice. Snowverse sucks. Even more so Obama Snow sucks. Just because leveling it is so awful. Alright, we're quickly going to do cold storage, and then after cold storage we can make our way to gym number... What is it? 5? 5. Oh, almost... I was almost too late on noticing that I was on the wrong tile there. That would have been very bad. I may take a water break after the, like, water/bathroom break after this game. I mean, let's be fair, the first 4 games went so fast that I don't really need to. And the 3 games left after this shouldn't take that long either. Alright, 3 more plasma grunts and then we can do for the next gym. But I'm gonna have to buy some hyper potions first. Normally I actually buy them after the gym, but I'm out of I'm pretty much out of potions, period. And that's not good. I actually make a video explaining this run. Team Plasma's song is amazing for explaining Gen 5. I mean, I might make a video on explaining the Gen 5 run. Similar to how I did with... let me think, which one had I done? Crystal, right? Or Gold, one of the two. At least Gen 2. I am still hoping to continue that series at some point. Do more than just the one video. But time, like really time is the issue. Because like making a single video like that just costs me half a day. Yeah, I might use the Gen 5 music for that. I might also just opt to use the Conquest music again, mainly because I have that music ready. And I know it's not gonna get flagged like for copyright stuff. Some popular songs, Pokemon songs, have that. And while so far I've always been able to dispute them because most of what I do here are, by YouTube's terms, you know, Let's Plays or playthroughs or, you know, places where it would fall under fair use. That's not always the case with the other video content stuff. Alright, what do we buy here again? 15 max repels and then max hypers. Right, I can't buy max repels yet, so I'll just buy like a few hypers. Oh, I had one left. But yeah, the time constraints part is also really why like most of my videos are just re-uploads from what I've done on Twitch. Because it's kind of easy to do. Heck, I mean, to be fair, the entire YouTube channel that I have kind of started as a super low effort attempt to, I don't know, have a or be able to find a slightly broader audience. And then literally the first other video that I do, like the first video that I've put in actual effort, blew up like crazy. It's kind of funny. Yes, I am aware Obama Snow is a huge time sink. Good miss. Someone who has worked for nearly 14 years, you understand time constraints? Yeah, absolutely. What do you will say? Thanks, group. This is a super silly run, but you've enjoyed it thus far. I'm glad you have, Skip. I'm glad it's been worth it so far. I know you've been saving up channel points a lot for this. That's probably worth mentioning to the people that are, you know, that don't follow me on Twitch, so that might not really be aware. But this was actually a run redeemed by Skip using channel points on Twitch. So, you know, that's a thing. That's where I do most of the live streams anyway, because it's... Oh, mainly because it's the platform I've been on for 6.5 years. Did you know that Explorers Time and Darkness have version-exclusive items, including TMs? Yes, I'm aware. It's why we run Time and not Darkness. Because the, specifically the seeds that you get are different, to the point where, Darkness is a lot harder than Time. No, it's not any of the TMs. Because we don't really pick up that many TMs in a speedrun. But, mainly the seeds that you find on the ground and the orbs that you get. Although mainly it's... Actually, I'm not sure if it's the orbs as well, but mainly the seeds you find on the ground. Also, on the note of that, Skip, if you guys have been liking this this run so far, be sure to like the stream. I don't know if it'll actually help in any way with YouTube's algorithm, but it's one of the few things we have control over. So, you know, if you guys are enjoying it, with this being YouTube and all, I suppose that is an option. Used to have Darkness. Yeah, I already had Time, so doing Time over Darkness was fairly easy anyway. It's also why I've done the Recruit 'em all in Time and not Sky. I just don't have Sky. But on top of that, Time is actually the easier, not necessarily the faster. Both can be about as fast, but one is much more consistent than the other, basically. Okay, he didn't bulldoze, so I can X attack. That was a weird fight, but a surprisingly good one. I mean, in general, the Mystery Dungeon games have some fun little quirks. They're fun to do. No, it wouldn't be. The Recruit 'em all with Wondermail rules, specifically rule out any kind of Wondermailing that will get you Pokemon. So the even with Wondermail, it is limited to only Wondermail codes that give you items. And that's mainly on account of if you don't do that, like if you just allow basically everything, you could just Wondermail in a bunch of really hard Pokemon, and that kind of beats the point of the run. So yeah, with Wondermail kind of still limits in what you can and cannot do. Ah, I see, Diogo. I see. I've not heard about this one before, but somewhere I'm also not surprised that that's a thing. Like I said, the Mystery Dungeon games, they've had some weird quirks. I just realized my my GameCube was still on. Just turned it off. That'd be a little awkward. Oh, it's Gen 1 and 2. Oh yeah, okay, that's a source I'll trust. Mistaldi is very knowledgeable about this game, or about those games. Alright, we get ourselves Embor. We're also soon going to be getting the Lucky Egg. And then we're going to beat up a bunch of new, bunch of extra Plasma members. Yeah, I know Mistaldi mostly from the speedrunning community, not so much beyond that. But yeah, it's definitely somebody I'll trust on their knowledge. Because that is the one problem with Mystery Dungeon games. Oftentimes, there is a lot of misinformation on those games. And it doesn't help that a lot of sources are still wrong. Looking at you, Sarah B. Yeah. I should still be following Mistaldi, so I know. I'm aware. I don't follow them that actively, but it's I mean, really, either way. It's let's just say it's a name I'm familiar with. But yeah, as I was saying, so there, like, I think it was just a couple days ago. I don't know who said it. I didn't look at the name, but somebody mentioned on the hard recruits one of Meganium being unrecruitable. And it's like, I mean, I get that they got it off of Cerebi, and that's like, so no fault of them, but it just kind of proves once again to me the point that there's so many sources that are wrong. Bulbapedia is a little more accurate, but on side games there are still a lot of mistakes. Not as many anymore. This is particularly true if you go to the other language Bulbapedias, you know, the ones that aren't updated as frequently. But yeah. Hopefully many of the sources will eventually correct the wrong data. Because there's quite a lot of wrong data out there. There are things I use Cerebi for, and the same with both. I mean, both of them, they're good sources on main series stuff. It's really with side games that it becomes a bit tricky. Main series stuff, that's all fine. They're usually pretty good on those. Alright, so here we have a bit of a longer sequence where we just beat up a bunch of Team Plasma members. We need to do that before we can get to the 6th gym. And then from Gym 6 to Gym 7 is really fast. And then Gym 7 to 8 takes a little while again. I mean, to be fair, the Rescue Team games, Red and Blue Rescue Team, they don't, I don't know, they're cool and all, but I think the options for them are a little more limited. Oh, I just flame charged twice instead of returning. Is that a problem? Want 10 return power points at the end. That should be okay. Yeah, we return there. Yeah, we should be okay. Alright, the extra power points have now been compensated, or the wrong move usage on the previous trainer has now been compensated for. Ranger is more well known than Conquest. You'd be surprised how many people know Ranger. Definitely noticed that with streams, that the Ranger runs tend to be quite popular at times. Like, they're not my most requested game, but they're definitely not bottom of the list either. Which is in part why I did the top 10 on Ranger Shadows of Olmia the other day. Don't know if you saw that, but since it seems like you're more since it seems you're more aware of my YouTube presence than my Twitch presence, I figured that you might have noticed, or you might have seen it. Oh, you mean for ROM hacking stuff? Fair enough. I didn't realize you were talking about the, from the perspective of ROM hacks. Yo, Skess, hello, hello. How are you today? I did not switch to YouTube, no. We are only switching for one day. The reason is, today is a protest by a number of streamers on Twitch, by like a really large portion of the Twitch stream population, under the hashtag of a day off Twitch. And the reason that's going on is because on Twitch at the moment, there's been a lot of people, especially LGBT streamers and people of color, being targeted by hate raids. While I haven't been raided myself recently, you know, as an LGBT content creator, I definitely do fall in that list. So I did want to participate in a day off Twitch. So instead of not streaming, I decided I would switch platform and stream on YouTube instead today. This is to hopefully make Twitch more aware of this issue existing and being an absolutely massive problem at the moment. Doing good though, thank you. Doing good. So yeah, that's why we're streaming on YouTube instead of streaming on Twitch. Yeah, unless you've actually encountered one, you might not have run into it. I've definitely noticed it myself. Like, at this point in time, basically every time I throw my stream live, I immediately then have to ban a raid bot that then follows. Usually over the course of the stream, like yesterday when I was streaming, I think I've banned like 4 or 5 over the course of one stream. And they don't actually say anything, but, you know, I do see them in my following list. Luckily, I have follower notifications off. But, like, basically, I see them pop up in the list, and I know that those are there to help redirect bots into the chat to, you know, for whatever malicious purpose they're going for. Yeah, I mean, I'm not done streaming on Twitch, but I would like them to take action. And there are some really, really simple things they can do that would actually make a difference. Like, it's not like the options are impossible for them or that they don't have the means to do anything. Like, the simplest action they could take, and I imagine this would take them, or this would take one of their developers literally minutes to do if they wanted it, is limit the amount of channels you can have tied to one email address. Currently, there's no limit on that. So you could have an infinite number of Twitch accounts linked to a single email address. If they would just link that to like 3, Like, nobody is reasonably going to need more than that. And that would already help slow down the bots, because, you know, it would help, because you'd need more than one email address. Creating them in bulk certainly becomes a lot more difficult. No worries, Diego. If you need to bounce, by all means. It's all good. I mean, the rules they've added over the past few years, most of them haven't been anything too weird. And they've definitely done some good things as well, but overall they are incredibly lax and incredibly inconsistent, both in enforcing of rules and, you know, just their entire approach to community safety in general. They've definitely dropped the ball on more than one occasion. But yeah, that's why today is a protest of many streamers. That's why today a lot of streamers have opted not to be live with their usual stuff, but rather help draw attention to the existing issue. Yeah, like the demands that streamers have put up on this one-day strike, so to speak, they're not unreasonable demands, right? They're actions that would be relatively simple for them to take. Most people have kind of boiled it down to 4 points. The one that I just mentioned about, you know, limit 3 accounts per, limited to 3 accounts per email address. That's one of them. Twitch is weird sometimes, yeah, no doubt. And I mean, the platform has done a lot of good, both for me personally and, like, as a platform, overall, I really like it. As a, or you know, it's just sometimes the people in charge of said platform just make some wrong decisions. Yeah, this is probably about the halfway point for Gen 5. I can't believe they made a hot tub category. I mean, yeah, but there was clearly demand for something like that. I'm not saying I agree with them doing it. Mostly I've just seen a few people meme about it and meme with it. I mean, I'm not gonna care. It's not something that I see or, you know, notice in my general day-to-day interactions with the platform. People are there to watch that. Who am I to care? To an extent, yes, Skess, but with something like this, I'm glad that, you know, the community as a whole is at least showing that no, this is not an acceptable way to do it, and they need to take action. Because that is, you know, Twitch is nothing if not its community and the people on it. And it's a very diverse coalition of people, but one thing they are responsible of, or at least should take responsibility for, is ensuring the safety of their users. And yeah, like Skip says, like, this way they've closed off the more questionable, like that more specific, more questionable part of Twitch to a corner where most people aren't going to see it. They can easily, you know, pull advertisers off of that to make sure that, you know, people streaming that aren't going to have as many ads. Or at least that advertisers don't have to worry about that. Which means less ad revenue. Yo, Green Lightning. Yeah, this is now just kind of sweep everything with Embor. We have reached that stage. Oh, I know, that's what I meant as well. I mean, a lot of the streams in that aren't gonna have nearly as many advertisers. Because there are advertisers that care about the sort of content that they're being advertised on. And they can just kind of flag that entire category as, you know, not safe for advertising. Yeah, there's some. You can get Magikarp in the post game. Oh yeah, we've already gone around. I think at some point on stream we've already kind of gone and made the rounds of what gyms would basically be immediately shut down for safety concerns. I think that got sparked as a result of this gym. What's the second slowest game to get Carp? Moon. That one's gonna take like 2 hours. But that's mainly on account of just Moon being Moon. Although progress-wise, it's also the furthest, because you need to finish 2 trials, whereas most games we only need to finish 1 gym. Yeah, Gen 5's been out for a while. Oh, whoops. Oh, I should have healed. Okay. That's fine. That's annoying, but still fine. There we go. Really, the only threat here was an air slash crit. I was in range to die to a crit air slash. Not a regular one. Yo, no worries, Skess. Thanks for dropping in. Have a good one. One is so weird that the first 2 hours feels like nothing happened. And then, bam, you are fast tracking to the post game. Kind of. There's like 2 major moments of where it feels like nothing ever happens. Which is after the first trial. Or no, up to the first trial. And then I also really feel that basically after... I think it's the ghost trial. Is ghost trial number 6? Yeah, after the ghost trial, yes. Between the ghost and dragon trial, that takes really long. Like, going from the ghost trial to the dragon trial takes like an hour and a half or something. You do a lot there, but you're not, like, it doesn't feel as much like progress. I like the ghost trial. I don't feel like it's a bad trial or anything. I mean, in general, the trial system is, you know, I'll spare you my thoughts on it, but I don't really mind any of the particular trials all that much. My favorite's still the fire trial. That one's fun. That said, as with any Pokemon game, or not any Pokemon game, but as with many Pokemon games, you know, as the games progress, the gyms / trials become incredibly increasingly uninteresting. Yeah, I'm with you there, Skip. Like, I don't mind that they tried out something different than the gym system. Moon just tried too much. Like, it tried too many things at once. Like, that's probably the biggest issue it has. It tried so many new mechanics. Like, around every corner, you get another new mechanic. Alright. Anyway. Icarus Gym, because, you know, what would be a Pokemon game without an ice sliding puzzle? Alright, we are actually, like, this is the one fun thing. The one glitch from Gen 5 that's useful in the speedrun, or it's not really a glitch, it's more so an oversight. We're still going to be able to showcase that, even in the old Magikarp's run. So get hyped for a super tiny, super small little glitch. We're still, like, 1 or 2 trainers away at this point. I think 2 or 3 even. I don't know, Dynamaxing has its charm. Like, I don't mind the Dynamaxing so much. Do I think it was needed? No, not really. There's a reason it's not really used in competitive. Or that it's generally banned in competitive, I mean. The no HMs is really good, yeah, I agree. I mean, Sword and Shield have definitely done some fun things. They're definitely not my worst, or not the worst Gen IMO. Some people may disagree with me on that, but like, I don't mind them. That's an annoying Endure. One thing that I do actually kind of like now having done some competitive where Dynamaxing isn't a thing anymore, like without the Dynamaxing and the Mega Evolutions and the Z Crystals and the yada 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 yada, the competitive parts have been kind of interesting. I mean, the one restricted is still a thing. I wouldn't have minded if all of those restricted mons were just not allowed. I think that could make for some really interesting team building. Alright, super tiny little glitch incoming. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the sad thing, but in many ways, a lot of the battles are more interesting with the gimmick mechanics taken out. Much as I may not want to admit that, that's kind of just a thing. And it's kind of been a thing for a long time as well. Alright, that's Bryson. 7 gyms down, 1 more to go. But it is going to take a little bit before we get to the next one. Now, the fun thing about Dragon Spiral Tower, though, is it kind of doesn't matter at all which move I use on just about any Pokemon there, as everything kills everything. Except for the Trubbish. I need to save 1 Flamethrower for Trubbish. Yeah, if you lose your, like, in the early days when Dynamaxing and Gigantamaxing were allowed, like, some people came up with strategies just to remove the other person's Dynamax. And that sometimes just, that, or not uncommonly, that would just be a win. Now, I will say there are some Pokemon that have become, or that were back then more viable because Dynamaxing was a thing. Like, for a while, I ran a Hyper Offense team with my main Mon being Porygon Z, which is stupidly powerful, but really only because it could Dynamax. Because then I could just, because Hyper Beam was my main move. So I would just Dynamax, and Hyper Beam would kill almost everything as a max strike. Yo, welcome back, Roald. Like, max strike would just be so good. But, you know, obviously Hyper Beam has a huge drawback. And walking with family, nice, nice. I recently went for a really big round here. I might make that again. Although it takes me like 2 hours to do, to take that walk. So there's a really fun little path I can walk here, but it's like 10 kilometers. Or like 8 point something, but... Wait, TCG had a Dynamax? I didn't even know... I mean, I don't follow TCG all that actively, so I genuinely didn't even know. I mean, yeah, the flatness does make walking around a little easier. That's not to say I've not walked in the mountains either. I have. Back when I lived in South Africa, there's two moments that really come to mind when we actually like went out for a hike. We had like about 5 kilometers from where we lived. We had a mountain path. Or mountain is a big word. There were mostly still hills, I think. They weren't super high. They weren't like small or anything. It's still like half a kilometer to a kilometer height difference, I think. It was like a 16-kilometer trail. So we walked that on one day, and then we walked back the next day. The walk back was brutal. Every step hurt. Cause my muscle like my muscles were aching so bad. I pulled through. I did get through it. And then a couple weeks later, we went hiking. This was more so in like an actual mountain range, like fairly big mountains here and there. Still, one of the prettiest images I have from my entire trip in South Africa was like right there. At some point we were walking, because we were up on the mountain, and there were like cliffs down on both our left and right. And we were kind of just walking in between those as we were walking down. It was so good. You live on a hill, you'll pass. Yeah, fair enough. When I lived there, we lived like I lived at 2 different houses, because one of the first one we lived in at some point just wasn't safe to live in anymore. So for safety reasons, we had to move. We only moved like a couple of streets, but that was the highest up in the entire town we had. So it was like kind of a town in the middle of like a bunch of hills. And the school I worked at would be at the very bottom. How do you call that? I don't know the English word. But like at the very bottom, and then I'd have to, like every day I had to walk down on my way to school, and then I had to walk back up on the way back. It wasn't that bad, but when it was really hot, that kind of sucked. Good times though, good times. I look back at it with a smile. I wouldn't want to go there. I wouldn't want to, live there again the way I lived there then. But now looking back, actually, no. Let me rephrase. I'd be okay living there again the way I lived then, depending on the people I'd be living with. I think that's the big but there. Like, if I could move there with, like, a couple people that I know very well, sure, I'd probably be willing to do that for a period of time. But I do like my little place here. Sure. Skip, could you mention or DM me that name in Discord real quick? Then I don't forget. Alright, lots of text and all that, but... Alright, now that we're done here, we're gonna move to Relic Castle, where we have to beat up even more Team Plasma Grunts. Hey, Chris. Hello, hello. How are you today? Oh. Max Elixir. Hyper Potion. Yo, return? Yeah, we're already, like, Gen 1 through 4 took, like, an hour and 35 minutes or something. Like, we're already really far into Gen 5. And we already have, like, 7 badges, so... Don't worry, Coco, I recognized it. And yes, because of the profile pic. I was supposed to flamethrower, not return. Yeah, I figured. I'm not surprising that, you know, you kind of expected me that, or expected that I would recognize you. I mean, you wouldn't be wrong. And Black and White 2 isn't that much faster, actually. Maybe Chris, but... Or... I can say Coco. I hope you don't mind if I just stick to Chris because that's the name on screen and it's easier. I'm gonna just intertwine those two. Don't worry about it unless you really have a preference, in which case, sure. But yeah, that like maybe, but I doubt people will recognize you from that. Perfectly fine. Cool. Glad to know that for sure now. So this one we definitely have to return. I think I can flamethrower that one. And that would make up for it. Cool. But yeah, Black 2 wouldn't have been that much better. In Black 2, it's still on the Marvelous Bridge. And the game is about the same length. Like, for Magikarp, it doesn't actually matter that much if you use Black 1 or Black 2. If there is a difference, we're probably talking minutes. It's by now your preferred IRL name. You use it here and in Discord because you're fine with people knowing it. Yeah, fair enough. Although I do have to ask because now I'm questioning that because I always thought that Chris... I don't know you under any name other than Chris. Has that always been your IRL name? Because now I'm confused because I thought it was. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. I know it's a rather rude question, but... Knowing what I know, that confused me for a moment. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so in the next fight, we flamethrower the Trubbish, and then my PowerPoint management should be correct again. Most things here die to most moves anyway. It's not really a big issue. Yeah, absolutely. I figured, you know, when you mentioned that that is your preferred name, I kind of figured you intentionally went with that since it's fairly gender neutral anyway. Nice, Weech. 9 X items and 7 super potions. Sounds like Kabul is, or Kaboo is, not Kabul. That's a place. Kaboo is something. It's not a fun fight. Alright, couple cutscenes and then we can enter the 8th gym, which is also a really long gym. Your race seed in the rando, you ended on way too low of a level. I see. Went into that brutal red fight on level 51-ish. Ouch, yeah. Yeah, that hurts. Will-O-Wisp is super annoying. Also, yeah. Okay, I can see that being a problem, yeah. Go to Nakreen. What about the hidden next speeds in Town with Second Gym? Forgot its name for a moment. Because there is X speeds there. Not many. There's only like 2 or 3, but... Hulbury, yeah. Thank you. You can pick up a few X speeds there. Don't know if you did. You may have already done that and used those, but... Yeah, there's 2 hidden X speeds in Hulbury. It's at, it's hidden in front of the train station. Alright, I guess you didn't get those then. So glad that these trainers don't fight you in the snow. That would have been very bad. I mean, it's, yeah, the money isn't really the issue. I was just wondering about that, since you mentioned that being a problem. You know, you can pick them up earlier and use that in the gym. In, Shield, we sometimes use the X speeds, depending on the speed IV. You pick them up if you have bad speed IVs. Okay, we have exactly enough X attacks left. Yeah, the special attacks aren't gonna matter that much for Weech, though. He's trying to beat the game using the using Poniard. Poniard doesn't really benefit from special attacks. Well, one of the cats is inside and has taken her often used position, right underneath the cat cam. Like if I turn it down 90 degrees, you'd see like a small, like you'd see her nose basically peek out from underneath the table. She knows. Yeah, she doesn't want to be on camera. But I can lure her a little bit. I moved the chair a little closer and she immediately got up and jumped on top of it. Hello, Izzy. Welcome to your YouTube live debut. There you go, kitty cat. You don't have to be so much on the corner of the chair, but if that's where you prefer to sit, I'm not gonna stop you. So lots of text in this part. And then we still have to do the entirety of the Oplucid gym, which is unfortunately not short either. So many trainers there. Sure thing, Chris. Sure thing. AKA your cat is annoying and wants food. I mean, Weech, easy solution. Just play Shield. In Shield, that's not a fighting gym. It's a ghost gym, which as a part dark type, you're really well equipped against. I mean, I feel in general that Shield might have been the easier game for Poniard only. Because the Ghost Gym makes it easier. And then the, later on, I imagine the Rock Gym is harder. Maybe not, actually. I guess the Rock Gym and Ice Gym should both be doable. Although the Rock Gym might have more ground type moves. Yeah, understandable, Weech. Understandable. Yeah, Steel is super effective against Rock. I just always, like, whenever I think of Rock types, I always also think of Ground types because so many of them are both. Plus, Steel is pretty good on Ice as well. I think. Isn't it? Or am I just totally misremembering right now? Oh boy, is their boy Shuckle. I love Shuckle. Shuckle's awesome. Thank you guys all, by the way, for sticking around here on YouTube. I'm kind of glad that, you know, me making a one-day swap to YouTube went fairly well so far. That survived. Oh, that sucks. It's not a huge deal because I just have to now walk around the gym a bunch again. That sucks a little. Flamethrower Return was supposed to one-shot, or, well, two-shot, I guess, but that was supposed to kill. Kind of surprised that it didn't. Usually not here for the streams, but you still spend a fair bit of time on YouTube. Yeah, same. I probably spend more time on YouTube than I do on Twitch normally. It's not supposed to be a range, which is why that confused me big time. Like in Gen 5, your stats are always the same. At least if you do Manipt route like I am. So my IVs are always the same. So that shouldn't have changed anything either. Ah well, here we are again. It's a little annoying because walking back takes a bit of time, but it's okay. That's a crit. See, that's how it's supposed to go. So I'm confused as to why that didn't work the first time around, but whatever. It's okay. It's not the biggest of time losses. That's the wrong one. That was me using the wrong move. I was supposed to return here. No teaching roar. It's also not lack of experience, because we're actually ahead on experience. I'm supposed to be learning roar off of Drayden. Or during the Drayden fight. We're not even close to Drayden at this point. Well, I say that, but there's only like 2 trainers left. So, and that Druddigun right there, that one was a range. That was an 11 and 16 range. Which we then did get, so. Very confusing. Alright. We are almost done with Pokemon Black. Still a bit to go, but like it's Drayden, and then on Route 10 there's one fight, and Victory Road also only has one fight. Elite Four, the 2 fights after, which still take a little bit. And then once we are done with those, we can go into the post game and finish up this game. Okay, let's go. Route 10. The music on this route is an absolute banger. Oh, that's sad, Weech. I admittedly can't say it entirely surprises me, but that is a little sad. Out of curiosity, what EXP curve is Ponyard? Because it might have to do with its EXP curve also not helping it. Medium fast. Okay, never mind. Alright. Batch check. Alright, we just run here. The most excessive batch check in all of Pokemon. Alright, Victory Road. Okay, the paralysis kind of sucks. Am I gonna care? I don't think I am. Just becomes extra important that I don't hit the spinner. Wait, random trainer with a throw? Where are you, Weech? We have one of these left, I might as well use it. Oh, I was about to say, because I don't remember there being a required trainer with a throw. Then again, I mean, there is the fighting gym, and I've only done sword a handful of times. So it could have been in that, and I would have believed it, but... Okay, that leaves me with 4 max repels for the post game. That should do. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the Pokemon League. Oh, classic, Weech, classic. Oh, I just realized I never split on Drayden. I was like, wait, how has it been nearly an hour since I split? Yeah, if I skipped Drayden, that would make sense. All right, Grimsley of the Elite Four. Understandable, Weech. Understandable. Max speed. Fake out turn. Flamethrower. Get Flare Blitz here. We'll teach it over return. Yeah, we're almost done with the longest game that we need to do today. Like, the next game is fairly short. Like, not, like, super short. It's not like the first four, any of the first four games, but... then again, nothing will compare to the first four games. Because Red, we basically don't have to do anything. Same with Gold. Same with Sapphire, same with Pearl. Especially with Pearl being the only one where you can get Magikarp before you need to do the first gym. Alright, Flare Blitz. Now, chat, want to see something incredibly calculated here. This is calculated. Just want to put that out there. Just watch. Now that's what I call calculated. Honestly, even if I were to, even if I would have died there, it wouldn't have been a big issue. There's a slight advantage to not dying there, because it means I don't. I'm gonna be one level higher for. I think Buffalant? No, Seismitoad. For the Seismitoad on Getsis. Which makes it a guaranteed one-hit KO instead of an 87% range. That's literally the only difference. So if I were to have died, it wouldn't have been a big deal, but it's always nice when you survive that. It depends a little bit on the damage output from Fake Out, from Liepard. Now this fight kind of matters because we really want to be put into Blaze at the end of this fight. Stone Edge is fine. I don't like that crit very much, but I think we're okay. Question is, do I still have a super potion or something of the sort? Because we're at 18. I kind of need to be above in Blaze, but above 55. So if I have a super potion, we're in a really good spot. If I don't, that could be a problem, and I might be out. Oh, we have 2 regular potions? Okay. That gets me to 58. That's perfect. 58 is perfect. 56 to, like, 70-something, I think, is where we want to be. Reason is we really, really need Blaze for this fight. Last Elite Four member. So it's this one, and then we can finish up the game, and then we can go catch ourselves that black Magikarp. By which I mean the Magikarp in Pokemon Black. And then we are well on our way of finishing finishing our Octafecta. And this is why it was so important for me to heal to above 55. We die here, but that's okay. Hey, welcome back, Skip. We're just about, we're just about done with the Elite Four. It's just N and Getsis left. Or, well, Box Art Legendary N and Getsis left. As well as a whole bunch of cutscenes. Nice, nice. Yo, enjoy enjoy your dinner, Roald. No, we're gonna catch it. Yeah. I've got a quick ball for the magic. Actually, we buy the Magikarp. I bought a quick ball being like, okay, now I can just quick ball the Magikarp. But we buy it. It doesn't matter. Either way. Yeah, we're just gonna Master Ball Reshiram. Like I said, lots of cutscenes. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, Skip. I know I don't know if Duncan is doing that as well, but I know he was thinking of doing pretty much exactly that. Yes, Twitch would still get ad revenue from people clicking on the stream. It's part of the reason why I decided not to do that. I did consider that as well. I mean, people streaming that is, I can get people doing that because it helps bring awareness, more people awareness to the issue. Especially if bigger streamers were to do something like that, like that's fair because you know you're bringing a decent amount of awareness to the issue. Also, on top of that, and I don't know this particular streamer, so I don't know if this would even come close to applying, but it also comes with the issue that I mentioned in Discord of, you know, some people have contracts that require them to actually be live, where this could potentially make for, you know, a different story. Because, you know, in theory, they would adhere to their contract. Now, it's unlikely that that is the case for this particular streamer, because this only would apply to like a handful of streams or a handful of channels. But that is not to say they don't exist. For most people doing that, it's the idea of spreading awareness. Yeah, spreading awareness is fine. And if they're encouraging people to click away from Twitch, they're generally encouraging people who are already on Twitch to click away, therefore it works. It can be a very informative way of doing that, so I can understand the idea, and I can definitely approve of people doing that as well. Alright, so now that that's done, we are going to fight N. Then we still have a fight against Getsis, and once those two are done, we've got some quick credits. And then we'll get ourselves the 5th Magikarp finally. Imagine that. At about an hour and 35, we had 4 Magikarps. Let's see. Yeah, so this run will be about an hour 42, I think. Just underestimate. Yeah, I'm gonna use the credits to grab some water. Maybe go to the bathroom as well. So we can start pushing through the last few games. What's my black PB? Like 330. This will be like 340 something. Like this would be just under what normally my marathon estimate would be. Which I'm okay with that. Like we've had a few deaths, we've had some unlucky moments. Like this has definitely not been a great run. I'm not sure which. I've not usually exited gyms mid-challenge. I see, Skip. Haven't heard of that, admittedly. Don't have to? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't really sure. That one I did know, that as long as you've beaten the challenge that you could just go to the gym proper, but... Ah, okay, I see. Come on, he got the double protect, really. I mean, it's only going to stall turns. It doesn't really do anything for him, but... Oh, we are not leveling up here. Okay. Oh, no, that's fine, actually. No, we're supposed to level up off of this Bouffalante. I was about to say, wait, we're not leveling up? That's because of that Bouffalante. Because now, on level 65, this one's guaranteed. On level 64, this is an 87.5% range. Yes, skip. Of course, when other people use it, it always works. Which of my 4 moves that all kill Bisharp shall I use? Actually, come to think of it... Oh no, I'm trying to think of when the earliest moment is that we can fish in Shield, but that's like towards the end of Route 2, I think. At least we don't have to do the rival and whatnot. So it should be fairly quick. Alright, chat, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom, refill my water, that sort of stuff. And then we'll get the 5th Magikarp. All right. Where in the game, Weech? Is it in the fighting gym? Also, if it is the, like, have you, follow-up question, have you already used all of the rare candies? Because if you haven't yet, I figure that might give an opportunity. Not yet. I mean, you could try it by giving all the rare candies, see if that would change anything. I'll admit I don't expect it would, but it might be worth a try. Right, yeah, that's another point. Another good point. At least then you'll... Okay, here's what it might matter, though. It'll at least let you know how close to surviving you even are. If it is close... and you can... then at least what you can do is grind a little bit on max rate dens or something. Like, just try and figure out a way to get in a few more levels and maybe get to a point where... You're already grinding on max rate dens. Fair enough, then. Yes, I want the Magikarp. And we will nickname it. Sisyphus. So there we go, our Gen 5 Magikarp now confirmed. Save the game. All right. Let's move to Gen 6. There we go. 5 down, 3 to go, actually. That was number 5. Okay, delete the save data from yesterday's run. And let's get started. Five generations done, 3 more to go. Let's go catch ourselves a Magikarp in generation number 6. We gotta get ourselves the old rod, and then we can catch it at Perfume Palace. Or Route 3. Or Route 22. Oh. 1 is enough. Where do you get the rod? A little bit before the second gym. The town before the second gym. So, this won't be, like, a stupidly short run, but, this one isn't going to take us, like, hours. This game should be about an hour. It also depends a little bit on if I have to do Glittering Cave. No, not Glittering Cave, the other one. If I have to do the cave before I can get the rod, or if I can get the rod and then do the cave. Because in the latter part, I can just skip the cave. And I think you can get it before doing the cave, which would save a little bit of time. Not like huge amounts, but it would save a little bit of time. Yo, nice, Weech. Dun, dun. Okay, got time to get introduced to our giant team of rivals. Fennekin might have actually been slightly better for this, but it probably doesn't matter a whole lot. Don't need to nickname it, actually. Okay, here we go. Shauna. Oh yeah, I mean if you're... Yeah, Bronzong is not the easiest one, I imagine. Well, good luck, Weech. At least the prize you get out of it will be worth. Yeah, understandable, Weech. The Iron Head especially is, that's big value. Because, like, once you beat that one, you then have an easier time with pretty much all of the other ones. Hello, Pidgey. So just like always, we're still gonna get Bunnelby, we're still gonna get Farfetch'd. Because that just makes Viola's gym a little easier, as well as the way to Magikarp. Because we still have to do like a lot of the normal stuff. We still have to go through Perfume Palace. Still have to get our usual... our usual stuff done. Have you actually redeemed it, Skip, or are you just saying that you it's saying it like that? Kind of curious now. I don't have my Twitch dashboard open. That said, I'll pet the cat in a moment either way. I think I can do one. It's fine. I'll pet the cat in a... when I have a moment, I'll pet the cat for you. There you go. Not gonna do it too much because otherwise she's going to wake up. She noticed it. I noticed a little purr the moment that I started petting. But she then tends to wake up and then start clawing into my legs, and I really don't want that. Especially since she's sleeping quietly now. You have now officially redeemed Pet the Cat. Nice. I mean, you're doing a 3-star raid. I'm not entirely surprised. Can I get a Bunnelby, please? I'd like to move on. Here's another Pet the Cat for you. Hello, Caterpie. Go away, Caterpie. See, I'm looking for the 20% Bunnelby because that way we can get Farfetch'd, and we really want Farfetch'd. I think the cat is about to be woken up. Sure, you can get on my lap if you're being quiet, but you tend to be. Yeah, Oscar is climbing on my lap at the moment. Hey, no. You can go lie down now. Yep. Good kitty cat. Okay, Oscar is now sitting on my lap. There we go. Got ourselves that Bunnelby. Took a little bit, but... Welcome back, Roald. Alright, that was like a 12, 13 minute Bunnelby. That's really bad, but it's okay. So we've got a few routes to cover before we can actually get ourselves our boy Magikarp. I don't really care about that paralyzed heal, but thanks. We just want to get through Viridian Santaloon Forest. It's basically Viridian Forest. We just want to get through Viridian Forest. Oh, come on. 3 encounters in that one patch of grass. Our encounter luck here is not helping me. Don't like the growl. Don't like the static, but the static isn't as big an issue. There's no more required trainers until we get far-fetched. It is a little weird to think there are games without a catchable Pikachu, but believe it or not, Pikachu is not obtainable in every game. You don't have to go, kitty cat. You can stay there. Gen 5. There is no Gen 5 game where you can catch Pikachu. Yeah, Gen 5 is a big killer for the acquisition marathon in many ways. It's not the only one, but it is definitely up there. Honestly, I think if we ever do another one, the most I'm gonna also allow Black and White 2, which wouldn't really have changed anything for this game. I think I would have done it the same way either way, but I would add Black and White 2 regardless. That's number one. Number two, I think the next Pokemon would, or the next interesting Pokemon would probably be Zubat. Because that one's, I think, fairly easy in just about every game. Not like right around the corner easy everywhere. Like some games it definitely requires progressing a good bit. But all the Zubats could work. I don't know how Nature Preserve works. Probably post-game. But I'm not entirely sure. But with Zubat, I could get it in Black and White too. Like, after the second gym. And then... Gen 1's easy, Gen 2's easy, Gen 3's easy, Gen 4's easy. Yeah, Zubat should be in this game somewhere. I don't exactly know where, and the first cave is still a little bit in. Like that one, yeah. I think Zubat might make for an interesting one. For different reasons than Magikarp. Zubat would be such a... I mean, to be fair, so is Magikarp. Let's be fair here. We all know Magikarp acquisition percent is kind of a meme as well. Yeah. Magikarp just doesn't have a whole lot going for it. You stomped on this gym trainer with an over-leveled Poniard with Metal Coat Iron Head. Nice. Glad you were able to make some progress. Okay, let's get these X attacks and X defenses. Oh, and again, I forgot to split. I keep forgetting to split a lot today. Oh, that's impressive, Weech. But then dies because he didn't kill. Ah, that's unfortunate. It's 10 levels higher, so it's kind of yeah. I will use the potion, I think. We'll get an extra few potions somewhere if I feel I need to. Would it, you're still using Iron Head, right? Because if so, would it be worth to Dynamax so you can max Steel Spike? You deal more damage and you get some defense increases. Might help you live a few hits. Or live hits easier at least. Hey, I didn't say it was going to be easy with it, but it might give you a chance. Yeah, and a solo challenge. If he, assuming he's doing solo challenge as well, it's or like Destiny Bond wouldn't really become a great option anymore. Oh, Destiny Bond doesn't work on Dynamaxes? I'm not surprised that it doesn't. Yeah, I know you're not particularly a fan of Dynamaxing, Weech, but I just figured, you know, getting your own defenses up through Dynamax might give you a fighting chance. Plus, it should kill that, or it might kill that Hitmonchan that you were talking about, that you died on because you couldn't kill it. According to Weech, yes, Skip. I already know that the answer to that from him would be yes. I always forget how long the early game in this game is. Like, Gen 6's pace is pretty fast for a lot of the game. Especially because, like, Gen 2 through 7 is basically all back-to-back. With almost nothing in between. Yeah, it's just the early game. Gen 7 has pacing issues, if you ask me. I've always felt Gen 7 to be really slow. Gen 8 is a step back in the right direction. Its pacing isn't as bad as Gen 7. Its pacing can be somewhat slow at times, though. Like, it's not an entirely unwarranted complaint. Okay, here we go. Okay, chair now. We're not entirely there yet, but there aren't that many trainer battles left, though. It's mostly a lot of cutscenes and a lot of just kind of progressing the game. The story in particular. No, it's further up. I always get those confused. I thought he would go down instead of up. Whoopsie. Being super careful, and I still run into an optional. Luckily, this one's fairly easy. Yeah, Y doesn't have a lot of required trainers. Almost all of them are skippable. It's why, for many people, Y was considered to be, you know, the game is super easy and you, But really, for a speedrunner, this game's stupidly difficult at times. And that's all on account of almost every trainer being skippable. So we really just kind of run from cutscene to cutscene. It's really just, you know, the game having basically no required trainers. Like, if you were to fight every trainer, you'd be stupidly overleveled the entire time. But because we basically fight nothing instead, we are going to be super underleveled the entire time. That should get me through the rest. Oh, I'm not supposed to go up yet. We're supposed to go left first. Which makes that little cutscene there with Shauna skippable. Oh yeah, it gives you enough options. And I mean, to be fair, the option that we as speedrunners have opted to go for is just, well, I mean, if all of them are skippable, we're just going to do none of them. Which is generally a pretty good approach when you're trying to go fast. Oh, whoops. I wasn't paying attention for a moment there. By the way, have we decided on a name for the Magikarp yet? Otherwise, we're gonna just name it Lecarp. Because, you know, it's gonna be a French Magikarp. Oh, right, yeah, Aladdin. No, Aladdin was for Moon. Right? I mean, I'd forgotten we were going to do Aladdin, but I think we were saving that for Moon, right? In that case, it's either going to be Lecarp or Carpador. It's one of the only Pokemon where I know the German name. Because Carpador is just a funny name. Yeah, if other people have ideas, feel free to share. Slurp and Relaxo. Nice. Is that Licky Tongue and Snorlax? Kind of sound like it would be those two. Nice. Slurp and Relaxo, I love it. Yes, we want the Pokeflute so we can wake up Snorlax and get past that. Once we've woken up the Snorlax from there, it should be relatively easy. I will say, if I'm being entirely honest, I'm really not looking forward to Moon. Moon's just kinda... Moon. Gonna just be 2 hours of sitting through the cutscenes. At least that's what Moon always feels like. I mean, they're good names. Slurp and Relaxo. Those are just good names. I love it. Yeah, I mean, Moon is kind of always going to be that, I know, but... Moon's just kind of, ugh. I mean, we're almost at the old rod, so we're mostly done with this game at this point. Should be another, like, 15 minutes or so, probably. Oh. I mean, once we're done with Moon, Shield is super quick. Like, Shield is going to be like half an hour at most, probably less. Because the nice thing about Shield is you get the fishing rod basically immediately. So you get it as soon as you get the bag. It's already in there. So rather than having to get to the first point of getting a fishing rod, we can just fish immediately. And that's not something we can do in any of the other games. But in Moon, you get it after the second trial, which takes a little bit to get to. Let me actually get the Moon notes open in the meantime. Yeah, we've already done Gen 4, Marion. We're doing, we're catching a Magikarp in, one Magikarp in every generation. We've already done Gens 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it's just 6, 7, and 8 left. Like, the first 4 gens took me like an hour and a half. But then every gen after takes a while. Yeah, Gen 4 you get it before the first gym, which is really convenient. I mean, Gens 1, 2, and 3 are all fairly quick. Heck, Pokemon Y really isn't that slow either. Okay, so for this next part, I have a really cool strat in mind. I don't know if it'll work, but I have a cool strat in mind. Yeah, Gen 1 you can get it, I mean, Gen 1 Fishing Rod is a little further, but yeah, you can buy Magikarp well before that. Okay, please tell me I can get the Fishing Rod before having to do the cave. If it's the other way around, this is not going to work. If we can get the Fishing Rod now, we'll be done in a few minutes. Because I have a super cool strategy for this. So the Fishing Rod is in this building. Bottom floor. There he is. Okay, we got it. Okay, chat, you guys ready for my really, really cool strategy? Okay, Drifloon really isn't perfect for this. Can you attack me, Drifloon? Maybe not. Okay. Yo, Hapkananam. We are attempting to get a Magikarp in every generation of Pokemon. So we started in Gen 1. Then we did Gen 2, then 3, and so on and so forth. And we're just going until we get a Magikarp. Yes. We're gonna Death Warp back to Perfume Palace. This is why I didn't heal. Because this should put me at the center right next to Perfume Palace, and Perfume Palace is where we should be able to catch Magikarp if we fish there. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl is by far the fastest. Whoops. That's okay. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl is the fastest. Black and White is the slowest. Now, 7 isn't the worst. Or, well, 7 will feel like it's the worst for a bit, but 7 isn't that bad. It's really 5. Like, 5 took us like 4 hours to get a Magikarp, and Moon is only going to be like half of that. Alright, we got Le French Carp. Save the game, and then we can move on to Moon. So yeah, 53 minutes. Pretty much, Skip. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm slightly ahead of the estimate of what this would take. I don't know if I gave an estimate on stream at any point, but... "7 hours pre-Gen 7. Yeah, I mean, your estimate probably isn't far off of what I would have guessed as well. Yeah, we're on the final 4 splits. We've got the normal trial, the water trial, Moon Magikarp, and Shield Magikarp. Now this split right here is the longest, by the way. 9 hours total is about correct. We'll finish around 9 hours. Depends a little bit on how long until the water trial. And from normal trial to water trial, I guess isn't super long. Although it isn't exactly around the corner either. I will say, once we are done with the water trial, it is basically minutes until we're done with the run, or with Moon. Because from water trial to getting Magikarp is like 2 minutes, 3 minutes. So I think at that point we also have net balls, or not net balls, dive balls, or something. Something that should make it even easier to catch. No, I ended up naming the one in the one in Pokemon Y was named Carpador. So we have Bob, Clara, Nibble, Josh, Sisyphus, and Carpador. And we're going to add Aladdin and Dunsty to the mix still. What's the reason behind those names? None really. Skip once asked if I could nickname the Magikarps in every game. And since Skip was the one to redeem the run, I figured, you know what, I can honor that request. Oh yeah, the Bob had the reasoning that that was Skip's first Magikarp. Actually, it was chat's first suggestion to name one of the Magikarps after Duncan. At least it's not as bad as the moon cutscene, Sweech. Well, with Weech, at least we know that if we ever need to torture him, we just need to put Jinx's cry on a loop, and that's that. Easy. Oh yeah, I know. I know I would, Weech. I could figure out ways to torture you if I wanted to. But I don't want to. Because why would I? You're a friend. And friends don't torture each other. Okay, we're gonna save the game because we are a good bit in and I don't want to have to redo everything if our starter is absolutely atrocious. Starter stats are still gonna matter a little bit. It's decently likely for it to be runnable, but it's not guaranteed. I'm not picking Rowlet, Weech. We're still using Poplio. I don't know. I think there might be. Like, we're still gonna have to beat up to the second gym, so... Or second trial. Like, it's not like we're doing a super short part of the run. It's also probably not as bad. You're not wrong there. Like, if the stats aren't great, I could probably still go for it. Alright, stats time. Oh, I am more than fine with that. 10. Yeah, we are very okay with this. I'll see if I can find a good opportunity to pet the cat a little for you, Matt. No promises, though. Because Moon, I kind of do want both hands on the controller most of the time. Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with naive. And it's naive with really good speed as well. Like, speed-wise, we're crazy. Like, this is a crazy good Poplio speed-wise. The rest is yet to be determined, but... Gotta love how Litten is still faster. (22, 11, 12, 14, 9). Oof. My special defense, on the other hand, it's a good thing that special defense hardly matters. Because special defense is minus nature 0 to 4 IV. Yeah, that Litten is that was a speedy Litten. When you consider that we are plus nature with 20 to 31 IV. The next day. Mr. Professor, just leave me alone. I know how to catch Pokemon. I've obtained Magikarp in 6 different places. I'm already traveling. Like, why do you think we came here from Kanto? I'm traveling the world to try and catch Magikarps. Yeah, to be fair, I've only seen 1 episode from the Gen 7 anime. It was not a very good episode. Me and Duncan watched 1 episode because it was the Stuffle episode. And, you know, Stuffle is his favorite, so... Yeah, the anime in general is not great. Welcome back, Audrey. Yeah, we're on the before last game now, though. Yeah, I remember the movies being okay. I haven't seen that many of them, but the ones I've seen, I remember them being pretty alright. Yeah, it's like an hour and a half, 2 hours left at this point. Like, Shield Magikarp is only like half an hour, if even. It's probably less. It's probably closer to like 25 minutes. Now, we're talking about how the anime is kind of awful. I mean, the Moon Magikarp, to be fair, like, the Moon Magikarp isn't the longest Magikarp. It's also not close. It is the second longest, but... Where's Shield Magikarp? Route 2. So in Shield, you start with the... Yeah, in Shield you start with the fishing rod. Like pretty much as soon as you get the bag, so you get the fishing rod like 5 minutes, no, or not even, like 3 minutes in. And you can fish on Route 2. And there's Magikarps there. Okay, the notes here say, check if you have 10 or 11 special defense. This is bad special defense. Yes, I'm aware. Our special defense is awful. It's 10 even. 13, 13, 15, 10, 13. And that's 24. So we have 0 to 2 special defense with minus nature. You don't have to do Hop 2. You should be able to catch Magikarp just before Hop 2. I mean, to be fair, like, the bad stat that we have is our special defense, which is not the most important stat. We have 18 to 25 special attack. That one matters. We have amazing speed. Our attack and defense are nothing special, but they're not bad either. It's 7 or 8 attack, 9 to 11 defense, both neutral. Heck, we're so fast that we speed tie the Pichu here, which is incredibly rare. Like, we got a runnable Poplio immediately, and that's good. I mean, to be fair, I think the starters have always been decent this run. In gold, we got a runnable one first try. One that I could run in any percent even. In red, it doesn't matter. In Sapphire, it was naive as well, so minus special defense plus speed, which is fine. Oh, nice, River. Congrats. I'm happy for you. That was a big hit. Yeah, that's good to hear, River. I'm happy for you. For okay, it's not 0 Ivy special defense. Wanted to take her out on a date today, but we spend all day in bed cuddling. Nice. So you did a better date. I can't disagree there. No, but seriously, I'm happy for you, River. You deserve as much. Hope you two will be very happy together. Okay, before we actually do the next thing, let's pet the Poplio. Boop his nose. Pinch his chin. And boop his nose. Sure thing, River. Okay, so we're gonna make a quick stop at the lab here for more cutscenes. Then we're gonna struggle our way through the grass because that always takes forever. And then we can go on to the into the first town finally. We've been on this game for half an hour. We have not even entered the first town yet. Or not really. I mean, okay, let me say that differently. We've been on this game for a little over half an hour now, and we are now entering the lab for the first time. Now, one cool thing about this lab, though, I know Duncan would approve, is there's a Stuffle here. Just gotta make it to the second island. Like, once we're on the second island, it's not so bad anymore, but I gotta make it to the second island. Yo, theoretically, yeah. It's basically that. Luckily, we don't actually need to get that far, so we just do the 2 hours of cutscenes and about, like, 15 minutes of gameplay. And that should... Or it's like an hour 45 of cutscenes and then, like, 15 minutes of gameplay, and that should just about do. Where do we normally use the rare candies? I'm trying to think of where we normally do. It's just before the grass trial, so I can use them earlier if I want to. Yeah, I should be able to use them earlier, because normally we use them just before the grass trial, and we don't need to get that far. That's one of the reasons why the bad stats don't really matter as much, I guess. Plus, our stats aren't actually that bad. I know I say our bad stats, but our stats really aren't that bad. Or at least... No, the stats are pretty bad, except for the two stats that matter the most. I hate how this Wingull is still faster. We are max IV... plus speed nature. Or at least max IV from what we know now. Upon level up, we'll find out if it's actually max IV or not. Yeah, special defense doesn't do much. There are a few places where it can matter, though. Like, we're actually gonna have to change up our shopping a little bit because of it. But it shouldn't really matter. All right, we get to... This is always a good showcase of how bad this game's pacing is. We are 30 minutes in, over 30 minutes in, and we are now getting the tutorial of the Poké Center. In Black, you're about like 7 to 8 minutes in, I think. We wouldn't be fighting the Elite Four yet. We'd be somewhere on Nugget Bridge after half an hour. No. After... Yeah, no. At this point in the run in Red, I'd probably be about to enter Nugget Bridge. Or on... No, probably on Nugget Bridge somewhere. On or around Nugget Bridge. In Gen 2, at this point, I'd be probably in Bugsy's gym. Nugget Bridge is only one badge. Gen 2, you're probably the furthest with about 2 badges at this point. Or at least in the second gym. Trying to think if there's anyone that's faster. No, we'd still be on our way to Lenora in Gen 5. I think most games we would now have 2 badges. Or 1 badge. And on our way to the second. Whereas in this game, we're still in the trainer school. $28. Dude, okay. Okay, game. So, we are actually... Like, when I said we were max IV speed plus nature, I wasn't kidding. That's 31 IV. Like, no joke. 30 perfect speed. Plus nature, perfect IV. So this Bonsly is a range, but it is an incredibly unlikely one. Even a level higher, this would still be a range. It was only like a 1 in 16 range or something, so... So, because our insanely high speed, we actually outspeed the Pikipek here. We only have 1 point of speed more than Pikipek, but that means it doesn't, or it gets 1 fewer chance to get an attack off, which is really nice. Alright, so this fight can be nasty because of the bad special defense. Which means I kind of want to get Torrent. $21, $18. Okay, I think we know enough. I think what we're gonna do actually is we're gonna, yeah, okay. Never mind, I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna go for the rare candy at Lily option. See, the problem is the Magnemite here actually just flat out two-shots me. Now, to help mitigate that, we can level here. This makes it so the Magnemite is a much more likely range. It's still going to be a range. We are faster, though, so that helps. Oh, whoops, I meant to say yes. So at this point, we know our IVs decently well. We have 10 or 11 HP, 7 or 8 attack, 11 defense, 18 to 22 special attack, 1 or 2 special defense, and 31 speed. I can check on level up one more time for special attack, but at this point, we kind of know it well enough. At the special attack that we have, Magnemite is a 59% range. And this is why we saved. Now, normally, it's not such a big deal because I can two-shot... like, the Magnemite wouldn't normally two-shot me, but because our special attack is this bad, we are also a range for it. Luckily, we are faster, so... Yeah, Magnemite is another contender. All right, 45 minutes into the game, we have graduated trainer school. I mean, we now gotta slowly go from cutscene to cutscene until we kind of get to the first trial. There's like 3 or 4 trainers we need to still beat before that point. Because Tauroses are blocking the road everywhere. Also, notice how the Tauros is going to the right here, but it's going to end up on the left. Oh, I didn't say anything about our journey actually beginning. We still have more tutorials to do, because there's new mechanics the game needs to explain to us. But that's what, you know, for when we're in Howley City. I wonder, is Slowpoke available everywhere? Or in what games isn't it? Because Slowpoke, I think, is available in most games, right? Also, since you mentioned it being hand-holdy, I mean, just look at the bottom screen. Yeah, it's probably Gen 5, actually. Gen 1, it's possible. Gen 2, it's possible. Actually, I don't know about Gen 3. Might not be available in Gen 3. Don't know about Gen 4 either. Slowpoke would be super early here. Yeah, but the question is it catchable in every generation? As in every, like... Hey, Snowy Zorua. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? No Slowpoke in Gen 3 or 4. Okay, so there's the issue. I did not want to make a picture. I'm good, thank you. I mean, yeah, it's in Leaf Green, but I'm talking about, like, each region, so to speak. Leaf Green is just a remake of Gen 1, so that's why we're not counting that. Because then in Gen 4, we'd have to get it in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I feel that kind of beats the purpose of this challenge. Because we're basically doing the same catch again, but in a different... but it's just looking a little bit upgraded. Gen 4 Poke Radar? I mean, Poke Radar is annoying, but possible. Yeah, I wouldn't be particularly interested in doing it if it requires Poke Radar, and I'd have to leave a generation out. Yeah, the thing with Poke Radar is that would require me getting the national dex first, which doesn't take that long in Pearl, but, you know, it does mean beating the game and then doing a couple extra things. So, like, getting the national dex in Pearl is still, like, 5 hours. So it'd be... I feel like it'd be a little long. Like... Like, this game would be really... Or Gen 7 would be really fast. Gen 6 would be... Or Gen 5 would be really fast. I think it's super early in Gen 6 as well. So Gen 6, 7, 8 would all be decently quick. But if everything before that is slow, I'll pass. About time, Weech. Circumstance, yo, Max. Yeah, I mean, with the blackout or the day off Twitch today, you know, it wouldn't feel right to stream on Twitch, but this works. All right. Go away, Mr. Fly. That's a crit. That doesn't kill without a crit. We were more than high enough health to live without the crit. Stupid Lima. With her stupid crits. Because genuinely, I would have survived that. Oh, well, luckily I don't have to worry too much about the X special attacks anyway, since we're only doing the first 2 gyms. Or first 2 trials, I mean. So yeah, at this point, Leafage should only do like 14. That had me scared for a moment. It took me a moment to realize that I didn't hit him into heal range because he didn't hit me into Torrent. Yo, Blops. Our Teemo. Hello, hello. You were expecting this to take a shorter time? Gen 5. That's really all there is to say about it. That 1 HP was not calculated, no. We were supposed... Or the first Leafage was supposed to put me into Torrent. And then Ilima potions, and then we kill because we're still in Torrent. But I never hit him into Torrent, so... But yeah, like, it's... Yeah, the estimate is roughly 9 hours for this, because mainly Gen 5, honestly. The Magikarp in Gen 5 is only once you get to the post game, because you need you can buy one on Marvelous Bridge. That's the only place, and Marvelous Bridge doesn't unlock until you've beaten the Elite Four. We only did Black 1. We don't need to do both of them. We're doing one game from every generation. To be fair, Skip, if you wanted it to be that cruel, then I would have just asked for more channel points. At that point, you would have made me do a Magikarp only run. Yeah, fair enough. Sword, Solgaleo, trade alt main. That one sounds like it wouldn't be that bad. That doesn't sound bad at all. Granted, I don't do that many trade alt mains because actually getting the main is annoying. Antagonist, you mean, Skip, right? So we're the protagonists, right? Oh, right, yeah, you would start with Cosmog, that's right. I forgot about that. Oh, boy, okay. Yeah, fair point. I was wondering why you were considering that as you know, an awful Pokemon, but I forgot that that's a legendary that's evolved from something else. Still, with the way that max raid battles work in Gen 8, I probably still wouldn't mind doing the trade alt main Solgaleo. Oh wait, that's after the thing. You know, Timo, because it's you. There you go. Yeah, I was about to say, why not just farm rare candies at the raid dens? Like, once you get to not the lowest possible levels anymore, like, once you kind of get out of the earliest levels, the NPC trainers will start being strong enough to take those Pokemon on themselves, at which point you just enter, you do the thing, you get the candies, and you, you know, rinse and repeat. I imagine in 4 hours you can get quite far. Oh, I didn't mean to repel again. Oh, obedience is an issue. Right. Yeah, never mind then. I think I'll pass. I forgot about the obedience issue. Cosmog went to level 21 and stopped obeying altogether. Yeah. At that point, it's a struggle until you get to a high enough level gym. Obedience issues are worse than Truant. It's not every other turn that you get to actually do something. You basically just stop being able to do anything. I mean, trade old main Cosmog is probably doable, but it would suck. Like, it would be the absolute worst. I mean, I believe it was routed, but... between somebody routing it and somebody actually running it can still be a difference. Oh, I know you could reach, but let's be fair, you and I both know that if I'm gonna do a run that Mimi, I'm first gonna do a Porygon Z only run or something. Also, probably worse than Magikarp, because at least Magikarp can learn some moves. Like, I'd be down to do an alt main Porygon, or a traded main Porygon Z again sometime. But then for a different game. My problem with doing those are just... I don't know, they take up time and they're not very high priority on my list or anything. I mean, this one would be Sword and Shield anyway, Weech, so... And the problem there comes in that you don't have Nintendo Online. Alright, Totem Raticate, here we go. That's an awful flinch. That means we have to do this. Otherwise, we're going to be stuck in a heal loop. Double flinch. Are you kidding me, game? Yeah, I've been there, Timo. I've been there. Actually, that's not entirely true. I think the latest class I've ever had that finished was at 9:30. Triple flinch! Come on, game! This is not fair. Finally. It's the first one, and then the second one, the second one, the second one, the second one, the second one. And really, the first one is either answer. It's, so if you answer the second answer on everything, you'll always have the correct answer. Gosh, that fight sucked. Well, we get to buy some super potions soon, so... Yeah, every other question's just the second answer. There is technically another answer very, very late that is the first answer, but you really should have beaten the gym leader by that point. Yeah, one trial down, one to go. Last trial of the game. And last gym-like thing of the entire series. Because we don't have to do the first gym in the next game. Right, I was supposed to go right way around, but that's fine. Yeah, Timo, I've had some evening classes as well. I mean, you get used to it. They're really not that bad, but it does kind of suck because it kind of feels like the entire day is just classes where it's really only a part. Although, depending on, I don't know, I don't remember what study you're doing, but one option you might have, at least later on in the year, if that continues, is to just get to school a couple hours early, go sit in the library and do work. Because a lot of it is just sitting down and doing the work, right? Yeah, fair enough. I can see that being a thing. I've never had any bad experiences with it myself, but I can definitely understand that being a thing. You're Dutch as well, right, Timo? I'm like 90-something% sure, but I could be completely mistaken, so I don't want to assume, but I... Yeah, okay. In that case, what I did is I literally just called a driving school near me. And from there, it is fairly easy to get started with classes. Like, I was able to start classes literally within a week. Yeah, getting something like a moped would still require you getting a license. Yeah, if you're aiming for just like a car license, just call a nearby driving school and you'll probably be able to get started in no time. Your parents really want you to do a 10-day course. I don't have any experiences with those. I took mine like one class or like 1 2-hour class a week for a couple months. So I kind of just had it spread out. I mean, especially with public transport being decent, and even in the evenings, like I said, in my experience, it's still very safe to travel by public transport. It depends a bit on the cities, I guess, but... yeah, you can always call a driving school and ask what they can offer. That's what I did. Just call a driving school, see what they could offer me. I know, you calling people, but... you live in a shady neighborhood, though. So maybe you'll get your dad to pick you up from the station. Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, that's why I said it depends a bit on the city and whatnot, I suppose. I live fairly rural, and with fairly rural, I mean super rural, so... yeah, it exists, Skip, but... only in, like... I've never attempted to even use it in a smaller place. Yeah, like, okay, so here's the thing that definitely might be worth mentioning. Seeing as how you're not going to be allowed to drive alone for another year anyway, you're probably, or I would say you're probably better off just taking your time getting your license. Don't get me wrong, you should, like, getting a license is very, very helpful, but you're still... so, you know, you might, at that point, you might as well take your time with it. At least that's what I would think. Okay, yeah, if you... Oh, I was supposed to equip an Oron Berry. That could be a problem. That could be a problem. But I don't have to X speed. That might save me here. Yeah, I can imagine. I think it took me... Because I started in September. I got my license, I think, in May, the year after. But that was... And that was with a failed exam. Oh, wait. No, with my speed, I was supposed to X speed there. It's the other way around. I see now. Okay, that's okay, though. Yeah, I mean, seeing as how you basically have a year to get it, you should be okay. Like, it should be manageable to get it within a year. Yeah, the theory part isn't the hard part, though, in my experience. Yes, you do want to study for that because it's stupidly expensive to have to redo it. I failed it just barely the first time around. I had like one or two questions too many wrong. Second time I passed with almost no mistakes. I mean, we haven't evolved a lot of Pokemon, to be fair. You have to get a lot of them correct, but it's not as hard as it sounds. Because a decent number of the questions are fairly straightforward, simple questions. Now, I think on my second try, I had like 2 mistakes. One of which I know exactly which question it was because I panicked. Because we were almost out of time and I wrongly corrected it at the very last second. And I knew it was wrong, but I panicked in that moment because nerves and... Yeah, from my experience, it's not that bad an exam, even if you need a lot correct. I mean, I've had my driver's license for like 8 years now. Closing in 9, actually. No, that's not true. Because I started, yeah, 8 years in like a couple months. So... I mean, eventually I passed. But yeah, I'm sure you'll get there as well, Timo. I'm sure you'll get there. Okay, almost there. Yeah, this is like the longest sequence of not having a cutscene that we have pretty much this entire run, so do enjoy it. That was just about the longest sequence without cutscenes that we have. Or had, rather. Maybe not, Skip. Having more channel point redemptions being done right now is not ideal. You have to start giving classes again soon? Yep, next week. But honestly, like, I've looked at my schedule. I feel like I should have pretty fun classes. Or at least I've got a decent chance of having pretty fun classes. Like, I get one fourth-year group, which I should know at least a decent amount of. I've got all the dual language groups, which I'm very excited to get started with. Like, there's really only one class on my list of classes that I'm really not looking forward to. Actually, no, scratch that, two. There's two groups that I'm not looking forward to, because there's one that I'm getting again next year that I had this year, which wasn't a very fun group, but that'll be okay. Used to be in a bilingual class. Nice. Yeah, I've got all of those basically. As for physics, I'm the only teacher that does bilingual stuff. To be fair, we haven't really started with that yet. That's a project for me next year to set the rest of that up. I'm going to start just with 1 year, and then we're going to expand into the others the year after. Because I think from the physics teachers, my English is I'm the only one to have English where I'm comfortable teaching in it. Or I have a level of English where I'm comfortable teaching in it. I think most of my colleagues are not as easy in that. Do kids get to pick between English and Dutch? Mostly it's just in Dutch in the Netherlands. But there are some schools, and this is a growing number of schools, but there are some schools that offer bilingual, which means most of the subjects will be in English, but a few of them will be in Dutch still. But they'll usually only offer it to like the highest difficulty levels because, you know, it's just an extra added level of difficulty on top of everything else already. Yeah, the languages will be in Dutch. The language Dutch will be in Dutch, obviously. And there's usually a few other subjects as well. I want to say yes, Timo, but I'm not entirely sure. Actually, now that I think about it, no, we don't have Cambridge, but we have something very similar to it. Internationally recognized on the same level as Cambridge. But not specifically Cambridge. The way that the teacher who manages TTO explained it to me is it's basically the same thing, but Cambridge is a bit more recognized within specifically Europe, whereas this one is a bit more recognized on the worldwide scale, so to speak. But both that are about the same level and have about the same requirements and everything. The reason the school takes specifically this one over Cambridge is just a money issue. This one is significantly cheaper, but it is internationally recognized all the same. Cambridge just kind of has that label to it. Yeah, I mean, the value of the diploma that they would get is exactly the same. Yeah, TTO is very expensive. I wouldn't be surprised, Marsu. I mean, the price of the exams is definitely included in that. There is no doubt about that. Because obviously that does also matter. And the thing with something like TTO very much is like one of those exams, if one of those exams is a little bit more expensive, that's not such a big deal. But when you have to pay for it for hundreds of students, okay, hundreds is excessive, but like dozens of students, then, you know, it adds up in cost a lot. The criteria and testing was developed by Cambridge. Yeah, that I would believe that. Yeah, it's something like that, and there's a similar body who on an international level does this sort of stuff as well. And if my understanding is correct, and I could be completely wrong here, because I'm not really part of the TTOs at our school yet, because I'm literally only starting that next year. Like, physics just had no TTO representation at all until next year. So my knowledge is still extremely limited as well. Okay, we'll wait here to avoid him. Honestly, Timo, there's no reason to be unhappy about that. As much as people may make it sound like that's a bad thing, it really doesn't have to be, as long as you can enjoy the work you do. Honestly, a lot of MBO jobs are going to be way better paid than some university jobs at this point, just because there's a huge shortage on people in many of them. It is something I'm looking forward to, yeah. It's kind of the first real project the school has given me that I can really make mine, if that makes sense. Have you ever told me what you were doing again, Timo? I don't actually remember if you did. You probably did, but I'm trying to dig through my memory to see if I ever knew this, but can't think of it right now. It's mostly the first 3 years, yeah. Yeah, traits are hugely in demand. Oh, right, yeah, airports. You did tell me. My bad, yeah. No, you told me. Sorry, I should have realized that. You know, Mischief, yeah, we're a decent bit on our way to the Mooncarp. Yep, understandable, Timo. Been there, seen that. I've seen that issue with many people. Yeah, for sure, Matt. It's, I've definitely seen people getting paid a lot for work like that. And in general, right? Like, as long as you enjoy the work that you do, as long as you can be passionate about it, that in and of itself is already worth so much more. Because most jobs, at least around here, don't pay poorly. Like, most jobs, at least around here, pay quite well. Heck, just heard we didn't get the house. Hold on, I'm gonna take a second here. I don't need to... Actually, yeah, we do want Encore. That's unfortunate. Well, that's really sad. How do you mean, Marsu? Just means there's another house just waiting to be discovered. Yeah, but it is really sad. It was the first house where we really had good hope after, like, 3 months of looking around. And with work starting up again, it's going to be a little harder to do visitations and whatnot, because getting time off work is kind of a pain. So, I had good hopes for this house, but Unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. Depends on the job, Mersu. In my field specifically, we just get a static pay for the work. And there, like, every job is still assigned, like, but yeah, there's jobs where you get specifically paid by the hour. There's jobs where you get specifically paid for the work. Wait. This way, I think. Yeah, I think we do this way first. Yeah, because we run from the second wishy-washy first. Yeah, I've absolutely seen both ends. Heal to full. Heal to full. I might as well do the level up. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I really had good hopes on this house. Figured we'd have a good chance here. Oh well, it is what it is. All right. Special attack. How's the house hunting going? We had put one bid on a house so far, and I just heard it got denied. Or rather that they went with a different bid. So, not great. Really not great. Oh, nope, we want a Scald. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I really had good hopes for this one, but and with the house market as it is, you know, we knew that there was a decent chance that somebody else would outbid us or have a better reason, but probably outbid us. Even though we did go quite a bit over asking price, but oh well, yeah, well, who knows? We might find something better at some point. Bound to be more houses available eventually. All right, let's get ourselves Aladdin, the Magikarp. That's not a Magikarp. Have you actually, River? I'll pet the cat. I'll pet the cat. Hold on. There you go. See, I'm petting the cat. Oh, wow. River cheating and petting the cat. Oh, well. I appreciate the pearls and all, but I'm looking for a Magikarp. Oh, that was a little too fast. So Magikarp is... Okay, so Goldeen Let's start with Goldeen. Goldeen is 29%. There's our boy. I forgot to split again on some. Well, we can still split for this one. All right, one more game to go. I'm gonna quickly go switch over to Shield. Pokemon Shield. All right. See, you're not cheating. Good. Good, River. All right. Let's go to the last game. Skip, I don't know if you're still lurking around, but I hope this has been fun so far. As with one game left, we are just about to finish this for realsies. Oh, oops. Sorry, that's on me. All right. I mean, you can if you go to the to my Twitch, then If you go to the Twitch, then go to the donate page, it will still work. I don't know if super chats and whatnot are on in this channel. That might be a thing, but I've never properly looked into them. Oh, also, I should probably do a few things here. First, let's do that. Get the right layout up. Let's make that fit a little bit better, shall we? Yeah, I don't think super chat. I don't know if I have super chats enabled. I like, it's literally my first time streaming on YouTube, so hadn't really looked into those. Yo, Blops with 420. It work? Yes, it work. Thank you so much for the €4.20 donation. Much appreciated. Super chats are enabled. Aha, I see. Thank you very much for the 420. Really appreciate it. Understandable, Audrey. Like, I'm not gonna keep streaming on YouTube long term. That's not happening. I've built, like, most of my audience is on Twitch. Let's be fair. We're averaging, like, what, 9 viewers here? Which isn't bad. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining about that at all. That's pretty good. But I also know that if I'd be streaming... My mom is trying to call me. I just messaged her that we didn't get the house. I'll let her know. There. Hey, Chaos, by the way. Also, your friend is watching and it's his birthday. Can you say happy birthday to him? Happy birthday to your friend, Chaos. Or happy birthday to Chaos's friend. I don't know your name, so... Yeah, I mean, for many things, I'll still prefer Twitch for streaming. Two big ones that really stand out to me a little bit are channel raids, which I'm pretty sure is not a thing on YouTube, but a massive way of helping grow your audience. Like, if you don't raid after every stream, you should. Nice. Nice, Timo. And then the other big thing that I'm missing is like the channel point stuff, because that definitely does add something that because I know there's a fair few people that actively watch in part because they get channel points for it. Like being able to do little things like that does help. I mean, the raids obviously have potential downsides as well. And they like, I'm not saying that Twitch is entirely correct the way it is now, but raids do add something to a stream. Like, they are so monumental in helping grow an audience. Even if it's raids with 2 people, it makes people notice you. And the value of that cannot be understated. Like, it makes people notice you, and it makes you... At least I know I do, and I know many other streamers do as well. It makes people ask, you know, what you did. And it gives you, even if for a second, a platform to mention what you do. And, you know, that's a value that... that matters. Whereas in YouTube, and I definitely feel like that's going to be a thing here with YouTube. You're relying on the algorithm. Now, the algorithm of YouTube is admittedly a very decent algorithm, and it's not bad in how and what it recommends. But you are very reliant on just that one thing, because it's hard to find streams besides that. And with nobody really knowing how that works, I don't know. I don't think I'd be very comfortable relying on it. Hey, Lucario. Oh, you're Chaos's friend. Well, happy birthday, Lucario. And no worries. Oh, come on. Did I get a crit on a turn where it didn't matter? Great. And, like, it goes beyond that as well, right? Like, if I want to find a specific stream of games, like, on Twitch, it's fairly intuitive where to find that. Honestly, on YouTube, and I've been on YouTube for a while, I wouldn't really know where to look. I mean, I guess once you go to YouTube Gaming, you kind of get into something somewhat similar, which I guess is probably where I'd be able to find it, but... It's a little more hidden. It's not... Okay, now having actually tried to look for it, I found it fairly easily, but it is a little more hidden away. I think there's definitely an argument to be made that this isn't going to... Or it's not as easy to find it as it is in... Even then, I follow you, I had to go to YouTube page to get your stream. Yeah. Exactly. We should finish under 9 hours. We already have the fishing rod in this game. I just need to get to a good fishing spot. Fair enough, Timo. Yeah, I mean, It's not like it's completely not mentioned at all or anything. It's just... if you never watch streams on YouTube, and most people don't, I feel like you're not going to get it recommended very easily. Now, if you watch a lot of streams, that might be different. I don't... like, everybody's homepage looks different. One other downside, if you stream on YouTube, you are not on Wartab's magical page. Yeah, there's a fishing spot on Route 2. That's what we're going for. I mean, that's Audrey, but also, like, earlier Feka contacted me for tomorrow's stream. Like, maybe that's because my settings are wrong. That's very plausible, but Discord did not show me as, hey, this guy is currently streaming. So yeah, it's definitely a little weird. I think there's definitely something to be said that while Twitch is very far from perfect, it does do some things better. That's not to say I don't regret doing this today, because this was absolutely necessary on account of the day off Twitch. That's why I said, like, that might also just be my Discord settings, because this is not something that I've done before. Yeah, I'm glad I could use this as an alternative. And this is, like, though I've seen a lot of people that I'm mostly familiar with from the Twitch streams as well, like, there's just a bit of audience that bled over from one platform to the other. I've seen a few people that I didn't recognize. Presumably people that do follow my YouTube, but not my Twitch, because that group does exist as well. There is a... oh, right, I didn't talk to Mom yet. There's a small group of people that follow me on YouTube, but not on Twitch. Which I've seen, like, a few names of, but very, very few. I think this is actually, like, only the first or second run that I've actually forgotten that, because usually it's in, like, capital letters, bold, bright red in the notes. But, you know, since we're only playing up until getting a Magikarp, that's not the case today. Okay, that is at least a very high-level Squavit. Wooloo is generally better, but this high level, I'm fine with it. Why is Wooloo better? Because it generally gives more experience. I mean, the fact that the Squavit was, like, really high level does make up for that. But generally, we want Wooloo because of its higher experience. Yeah, school started, so the buses are going to be super busy now. You had already been vaccinated, right? Wasn't that you that mentioned it? Because in that case, you know, you're young, and on top of that, you probably then wouldn't have much to worry about if it's busy anyway. Twice. Okay, yeah. Thought so. I seem to remember you mentioning that. I get crowds making you uncomfortable. Don't get me wrong, I understand that. But it's at least one thing that you don't have to worry about as much then. We can't fish from there. We just need to get that body of water, and then we can start fishing, and then we can move on. Not a lot of required trainers left. That is not a lot. Oh, yeah, right. Well, before... Yeah, this would be the end. Yes, correct. I say move on, but move on means move on to making some food and chilling for the rest of the night, probably. Yeah, no emotes here. Okay, nice burn. I think. I don't actually know if that burn is going to matter at all. It probably won't. Alright, here we go. Last Pokemon, or last Magikarp that we need to catch. The Shield Magikarp. Oh, wait. Actually, let's do Fade to Black after catching the Magikarp. Oh, crap. I forgot to nickname it. Sorry. I can quickly go to the center and do that. I was mashing B. Kind of forgot about the nicknaming part. We'll nickname it and then I'm gonna call it a night. I promised I would nickname it, so... So yeah, that is Pokemon Gen 1 through 8. The full series. With catching a Magikarp in every game. Just under 9 hours, which... honestly, about what we expected. Fun little meme challenge like that. We got to see a little bit of every game as a result. Got to see, like, 1 or 2 places that we don't normally get to visit. I was about to say, like, a few places, but no, we really only got to see, like, 1 place that we don't normally get to see. There we go. Now we've nicknamed it. All is well. No, we're good. So yeah, that is 8 different Magikarps in 8 different games. Skip, I hope you you enjoyed your redemption. With that, I am going to be ending the stream. Rating doesn't seem to be a thing on this, so that's not something we can do. Hope you guys all enjoyed. Have a good night, and I'll be back tomorrow on Twitch again with some Stardew Valley and maybe some Breath of the Wild. Bye, everyone.